Alrighty, and welcome back to Wildwitch RP's live play of our episodic campaign, The Mortal Guardians. What is Wildwitch RP, you might ask? I'll tell you. Wildwitch RP is me, Faye, your game master and storyteller, and Lachlan, our writer and producer. We're a couple who love role-playing games and sharing stories with all of you so much that we quit our day jobs and created our own company so that way we could create high-quality TTRPG experiences full-time. We've been very fortunate along the way to meet many awesome, amazing players who have joined us on our adventure, including the players who are with us today. And you can join them in all the fun. To get started playing with us, just join our website and our Discord and website community, where you can sign up for games, meet us and all of our players, talk about your favorite characters and stories, and even roleplay on our forums. We've got plenty of games that happen every day, Monday through Saturday, so that way you can play in the Mortal Guardians episodic campaign and fight back against the evil Coven of Zol and their dark masters from the void beyond the stars. We also offer high-quality custom quests, like what you'll be seeing here today, magic items, our Burning Veil campaign that runs alongside the Mortal Guardians, and our playthrough of D&D's Dragonlance campaign. So, take a moment during the game to join us and introduce yourselves. We can't wait to see you at the table. Now, speaking of the table, let's get started with today's game. And we begin with introductions. Like I said, I'm Faye. I'm going to be your game master. I do bring with me, of course, Wildwitch RP. You can find out more about our TTRPG company by going over to our website, wildwitch.com. That's going to be WILDEWITCH.com. On our website, you can find out all the ways you can see us on the internet, all the fun things we've got going on, and of course the invite link to our Discord where you can come hang out and play some games. We do also have Sirenscape, who provides all of our background music, our ambiance, our sad trombone to be played at dramatically appropriate times. To find out more about Sirenscape and what they can do for your table, head over to their website, sirenscape.com. With that, I'm going to toss it over to our players. We're going to learn a little bit about who they're bringing in, and then we will dive into our session. So, let's begin with an introduction for Cameron.
Hi, I'm Shay, and I'm playing Cameron. She is a Water Genasi cleric blood hunter. She's the kind of cleric that would say grace before doing cocaine in a gas station bathroom. And she's starting this session with all her spell slots, because I feel like she's gonna need them.
Oh my god.
Next up for our introductions, let's get an introduction for Neri.
Hi, I'm Kelsey, and I'm playing Neri. She's a Water Genasi Ranger Druid. She's a total badass, and she's Cameron's best friend.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, next up is going to be an introduction for Xena.
Hi, Xena is a barbarian and fighter mix. She's the youngest of the group. She used to have anger management problems. Now she just has anger.
Down for it. And then we've got an introduction from Kaizen.
Hello, Kaizen is a half-elf monk rogue, level 14. She loves to give people flowers, even when she doesn't know what they are. She likes to climb things, and she's pretty good at that now, and not die. And she also really likes to hit skellies. Yep, big fan of that. They just kind of go poof.
Alrighty. And then last but not least, let's get an introduction for Lyran.
Hello, I'm playing Leorin, a level 14 half-elf paladin. I'm here to lend my friends my shield.
Amazing. So, with our introductions covered, we know the characters of the story, which means that we are ready to dive into our session. Images flashing through the air. A woman stands at the edge of a fractured chamber. facing into the divine flow of energy. She has long black hair, dark chain armor. There is a shifting of the energy, a crackling. Next image shows that same woman at the edge, but now a cloaked figure stands behind her. There are waves of power that surge out, and from the shadows, the figure draws a long blade. Another shifting of energy, and we see within the sanctum of the cathedral at Elisador, Cameron and her companions, her friends, collect the water dagger and depart. Moments pass. Silence descends upon the wretched chamber, and mists rise. A cloaked figure steps out of the shadows and removes her hood. She has grim elven features, silvery hair and sunken eyes, and her complexion is as pallid as the corpse of the mage she stands beside. As she kneels down and studies his body, her slender, gloved hand lifts his forearm so that she can examine it closely. Surveying the necrotic wounds on his flesh, she digs her fingers into the skin, presses up upon the bone, and then she drops the arm, turns and reaches out to touch the space in the air where the black heart of the dead god once hovered, suspended at rest, pinned by the dagger that now lies in the hands of the mortal guardian, Cameron. The woman looks into the direction of Zavakra's new champion, smirks in distrust, releasing a silent huff of malcontent. Then she stands tall, and a dark mist rushes out from her like a torrential river. Her cloak falls away, and she expands wide, blackened wings that scatter the mist into a swirling crescent over the floor. And she launches herself up through the ceiling, as if the stone of the undergrim were little more than clouds in the sky. Following the events within the cathedral at the Conclave of Elisador, Cameron has spent days, weeks, studying the dagger, searching for the name Sidurian. You have found almost nothing from either historical records or knowledgeable testimony regarding either of the topics. You do find that the name of the dagger is revealed upon its crossguard. Rolma Saran, the Water of Souls. However, its purpose and existence remain a mystery beyond the cryptic verses recorded at the altar of Elisador. Meanwhile, your search for this Sidurian is like peering into the void, and the voice of your goddess has been nothing but silent. In the days that followed, the rest of you, Mary, Xena, Kaizen, Leorin, you have discovered something substantial. You begin to suffer weakness and withering. It's almost as if you were afflicted by some curse or disease. However, it refuses to dissipate, and the progression, though slow, is constant with each new day. As we come to our session's beginning, Cameron, you are researching, as you have been, trying to find an answer when the door opens and you see Randall there. He's looking rather concerned. And look, I don't want to sound overbearing, but Cameron, I'm starting to worry. You've been spending... I mean, do you even know how many hours that you've been locked away amongst these tomes and scrolls at this point? And this is why I'm concerned. And this isn't even talking about your teleports to interview obscure scholars in distant lands. I understand that this is important, but that we have people here that care about you, and I'm concerned.
There's someone that exists that is back that a god does not want us to know about. Is that not fucked up?
I understand that it's definitely not an ideal situation not having the answers. But your friends, our friends, are losing you to this search.
I'm still here. You guys are here. You can help. There's a lot to go through. I'm struggling with it all.
Randall looks like he's about to speak when entering into the room behind him, coming from a different direction, but still with purpose, is Valora and Nalgatera, bringing with them Neri, Xena, Kaizen, and Liaren. All who, Cameron, they look sickly to you, your friends, and weaker than when you last saw them. And all right, Cameron, Valora begins. We've been trying to respect your research. We didn't want to bother you, but me and Nalgatar are at our wits' end with this. We've tried all we can to nullify whatever this magic afflicting our friends is, but well, hopefully you might know something. For Mary, Xena, Kai's, and Liaren, you all can roll at this moment either Arcana, History, or insight. Wow, I give you a choice of 3 and everyone goes for insight. I love it. So, Neri, Xena, the effects that you've been feeling, this slow withering away of your constitutions and health, it began shortly after your return from Elissador, where you were each struck by powerful magic from an ancient and malefic being that had been trapped within a necrotic heart. You think that perhaps there may be a connection. Leorin and Kaizen, you would just know that your effects began shortly after your return from Elissador.
Share that.
Hey, Cameron.
Mhm.
I don't feel good.
I don't feel good either, and Tara won't let me go to bed.
If it's to do with what happened, then if we find out more, we can be able to stop it. So, if I keep going, and then it might happen to someone else, we can stop it then as well. We need to know a little bit more.
Okay, can we help? I mean,
I'd
I
love
know
for
I
you to
can't
help.
read a lot, but yeah, whatever I can.
Anything to help. I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah.
Point at something, and I'll do what you want me to, because I won't.
Can I get everyone besides Cameron to roll for me a perception check here? Kaizen, Xena, you, during this affliction, have sometimes felt a pain. It seems to be ever present here. You can feel almost its power pulsing as if there is a current being drawn from your bodies.
Can we feel where it's coming from? Or where it's pointing to?
It seems to radiate this pulsing, this thrumming, where your energy draws to further into the room.
I feel something. And I step in.
And
Yeah,
Closer.
can we follow it? Follow the source.
yeah, the pain increases with each step that you follow,
Oh, good.
but
That's nice.
it's intense and unbearable when you're near Cameron.
And I think at this point, if it's unbearable pain, Xena falls to her knees going, Cameron, what are you doing?
Why are you? I'm standing here.
I feel like you're drawing. Ow.
Step back.
It's still, the pain is still present, but it, with some larger distance in between you and Cameron, it lessens, but just so.
Oh, we got a problem.
Several
It's
problems.
Well,
Cameron, you would all notice, and Cameron, you do know this as well. You are unaffected by whatever this withering is.
Cameron, I feel worse when I'm near you. What is going on? And I try to get up and move away, and I can't get up, so I just crawl on the floor backwards, get back to the door.
Do
and
I
just
still
lean
have-
against it.
Do I still have the dagger?
You
on me?
do. You do still have the dagger.
It might be this. I can try putting it somewhere and then approaching you, but I don't want to hurt you again in case it's not.
Do you grab the dagger to when you're explaining?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you touch it, the energy of the room shifts. It's almost like a vortex has been opened. Neri, Xena, Kaizen, and Liaren, you feel yourselves rejuvenated in an instant. Like the malady is swept from you. However, Cameron, that harm that your companions has been carrying, harboring, is immediately transferred into yourself in the same moment. You take 75 points necrotic damage. It cannot be reduced.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd say at that point, Cameron falls to the ground.
No. I'm in there.
Yeah, Randall is at your side immediately.
What is going on?
Okay.
I feel
I really don't like this place.
My room?
Yes.
Oh, that
No
wasn't,
offense.
that wasn't okay.
No.
Yeah, no, tell me about it. Are you guys feeling okay?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm
we're
suddenly
way
way more
better.
suspicious.
Can you drop the dagger?
I try and drop the dagger.
Sure. As you drop the dagger, it falls to the ground, and from it a mist fills the room around you, and within it, a vision. The mists take on this appearance of deep woods, and you see a temple hidden where there is a brightly robed figure standing amidst a churning maelstrom of white energy and swirling blue water. Beyond this figure, an ominously gray cloud expands and encircles the maelstrom, darkening it, tainting it, until all is consumed in shadow. From within that darkness emerges glowing green serpentine eyes that look down upon you, Cameron. It is from within these shadows that the robed figure speaks. You hear a feminine voice with the intonation of commanding leader. We shall fashion a vessel that will destroy evil in our world. This key will open the font of purest life, that which carries the spirit of benevolent rain and can withstand the vilest forces of the underworld. What evil the lords of undeath have made, this water shall wash away. Anyone who wishes to roll a religion check here may do so. It is both Cameron and Xena that know that the benevolent rain refers to Sylvana, goddess of rain, rivers, and generosity. Scriptures often equate her power and divine gifts as life-giving waters from the time of creation. If anyone would like to roll an insight check here, that is also Kaizen, Cameron, Neri, and Leorin. This vision suggests that the dagger was intended to defeat a great darkness, perhaps the unknown dark entity that hangs above the woman conducting the ritual. It may also have been the power unleashed at Elissador when Cameron removed the water dagger from the desiccated heart. As you come to these ideas, these revelations, another voice comes from the misty vision that encircles the room. And you recognize this voice from the heart chamber, the one that overwhelmed Daphne's body. Do you believe the lies, like the priests of old? We wanted to bring an end to tyranny. We wanted to change the world, to upset the order of the gods and elevate mortals to a higher status. But then she turned on us, used us, to elevate only herself. And now you are her pawn, and you carry what I need. I will have what is mine. I will have my revenge. And any who stand in my way will feel the pain that she deserves.
That's really weird.
Okay, so, because I was gonna ask you what all that meant, but
Is the vision still there, or
Yeah, no, the vision's still here.
and it's interacting with us because it's looking at Cameron, right?
The green eyes are looking at Cameron, yeah.
Can we see the dagger on the ground?
Yeah, the dagger hasn't moved.
What
Turned
is
her
this?
used to elevate herself.
What does this have to do with Cameron?
what does it have to do with Sylvana?
What does it have to do with Cameron? That is a excellent question. Well, at first, I really didn't know. I didn't know who or what you were when I escaped my prison.
Uh-oh.
But I do know now. And because of that, the next chance I have will be seized to destroy you. Take the dagger.
Are you a Sidurian?
You don't feel any sort of response incoming in the silence, but you do feel the presence all around you. Dark magic connected to you and pulling you towards the dagger.
Pick up the dagger again.
Okay. As
When
you...
she grabs it, do we feel any different?
No, I mean, you haven't felt different since your maladies were removed.
Okay.
But, you pick up the dagger, Cameron, and the voice returns. Her minions were there when you set me free. They watched you from the shadows when they could have aided you. But did they help you? No. She allowed you to risk everything. Blindly. And she gave you nothing in return. Nothing but this curse. As it speaks, that connection, that dark presence around you, through you, intensifies, Cameron, until the point of pain, and you feel the withering, the drying essence of water and vitality starting to be absorbed, and the dagger in your hand attempting to bend to a will that is not yours. The rest of you would see this sort of tension, this struggle of Cameron against the dagger in her grasp.
Cameron, what do you need?
I don't know.
Okay.
If you would like to answer that question, insight rolls are always a good idea.
Yes.
7.
Nope. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right here. I got you.
Thank God.
All right. Mary, Xena, Laren. You recall the shift when Cameron picked up the dagger, that element of healing. Perhaps it can be utilized as whatever dark presence Cameron seems to be fighting, a conduit of light can help combat it, push it back.
Yeah.
So, do you share that Cameron could try the healing activation?
Yes.
All right. Cameron, you are through this struggle. You hear your friend Mary. You hear her idea. What do you do?
Healing?
Healing.
Heal the dagger? Heal me?
The dagger has a healing power that can be channeled. It's what you had tapped into, stumbled upon when your friends came in.
Huh.
Pretend I'm sick again.
Okay, I'll try and use the dagger to heal.
As you activate it once more, the waters of the dagger pull even more of the corruption seeded from your friends, and the connection to the entity here begins to fragment, begins to break. You're starting the process of pushing this entity back, and you feel, Cameron, the frustration, the rage that emanates from this dark entity. You cannot forestall this fate. I will find you, and when I do, even if she's there, she won't protect you. You all hear this, and you all are able to take a portion of this moment and try to help Cameron overcome the influence of this entity.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So, make a charisma check of what you think would be appropriate here, and then I'd like to know what it looks like.
Oh, this could be interesting. If it works. It's pretty good.
Thanks.
All right, Leorin. What does a persuasion of 11 look like to you?
Not great. Just trying to persuade Cameron to not give up and not let this entity have any power here.
Neri,
Mm-hmm.
what does a 17 intimidation look like?
I mean, it's not like a normal intimidation. It's showing whatever this is, just how much I love my friend, and how far I would go for her.
Alrighty. Kaizen, what does a 9 persuasion look like?
Yeah, not great. Kind of similar to Leorin. Trying to explain to Cam that it's all in how you perceive. Power is how you perceive it. So if you just believe in yourself and not give ground, like in this kind of mental struggle or personality struggle, then you will stay true to yourself and what you want to achieve. And also, I try to give her a flower and like bolster her spirits, but I have none, and I feel very sad. And yeah.
Oh no. And then Xena, what does a 20 intimidation look like?
I'd like to point out that it's a natural 20. I think Xena internally is like, thinks about the conversation that she had with Cameron a few nights ago where Cameron helped her. And how much she loves Cameron and as her older sister. And this rage comes over her that this entity is trying to target her friend. And unknowingly, her body kind of tightens and her skin turns dark. And all the veins in her skin turns red, like magma hot red. And Xena's eyes turn like red, blood red, dark, like the whole, no pupil. And says, back off.
As each of you try to assist here, there is, just before this curse fades, a glimpse as the serpentine eyes drag the darkness away. A dark forest beneath a jagged mountain range. A deep mist that obscures the terrain surrounding it. Though several landmarks stand out. Stone monuments placed along a mountain stream and channels that flow down into the river below, and then you feel the curse gone. The mists of the room are gone, and Cameron the dagger no longer fights against you. If anyone would like to roll a religion or a history check with that last glimpse.
Damn, Leoran.
I did it for once.
Mm-hmm.
He's been
I
having some
checked.
good rolls.
No.
Leorin, Cameron, Kaisen. This is a grand monument to Sylvana, built ages ago on the northwestern edges of the Shield Mountains. They recognize the forest as the, or you recognize the forest as the Gone Shade Forest. It is a place most people fear and avoid. Legends say that the forest is haunted by an ancient enemy of Sylvana, goddess of rain, rivers, and generosity. This being is said to have been slain there in the ages of the War of Dominion, and now its evil remnants corrupt the earth and consume any who travel near its borders.
Mary, you know about Sylvana, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Have you heard of her enemy in the Gunshade Forest?
I've heard of the Gonshade Forest. I haven't heard of any enemies there.
An enemy of Sylvana was slain during the War of Dominion and haunts the forest. Anyway, I think we need to go there. So.
Sounds like an adventure. Are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Are you lying?
I'm doing better.
Okay. If you're okay, I'm okay.
Is everyone else good? It was a joke, but I don't worry, it's a Randall.
I know.
I just found it funny.
I have a I have concerns.
Mhm.
Plants.
You know, wherever you go, I go. Except, it. Do you think that this thing has power to make us sick again? And is there like a magic thing that can stop them from making us feel like weak? Because, problem for a barbarian.
Nalgatera would be able to answer part of that question, which is the later half. And this is something that you guys would have a base understanding of, as Laura and Nalgatera have been trying to help you. From what we understand, it is we have attempted both curse removals and the curing of diseases, but while you were afflicted, none of that has worked. It's almost as if a malign entity was present, but neither of us could ever detect it. If it comes back, I figure it will function much the same.
The dagger can heal curses as well. I've got a few higher level healing stuff. If it does work, we can try it. You don't need to go if you don't want to, honestly.
No.
It's a forest.
If you're
and we're
going,
helping you.
if you're going, I'm going.
Well, I wasn't giving you a choice. I was talking to everyone else.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I'm glad
Okay.
we're on the same page.
That's feels like no fair. I said I'll go wherever you go unless it's the privy.
Mm.
You couldn't stop me from joining you.
That was also meant to be implied.
I'm just making you aware.
I didn't invite him. I'm just kidding.
Damn.
It's a place of great danger. We won't let you go alone.
Nerd.
Here.
It's not that dangerous. I lived
Actually,
near
can we
there
just
for
take
a
your
long
shield?
time.
Wow. We like Leoren for more than his shield. If you're really near him during combat, it's like you have the best reactions to stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I thought you said his shoe and not his shield.
It's true.
His shoes are pretty great.
The
I heard
magic
they're
shoes
Appy
stay with me.
Sunnies.
Oh no.
They make a lot of noise, though.
They have
Clank,
to come
clank,
off at
clank.
some point.
Yep.
I think,
hope so.
and Neri's kind of measuring with her eyes. I bet
Backing
they
away
fit me.
slowly.
I bet they would fit me.
God, I missed you all.
Hey, that's one good thing we're good at. The laughs, yeah? I'm sorry that
Absolutely.
in order to heal us, you hurt yourself.
Oh, it's fine. I can heal myself a bit.
I gave
I'm
you
very-
a little bit. I hope that you felt that.
I absolutely did.
Okay, good.
I have a question, Game Master. When Neri healed her, did that actually heal Cameron?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
No, you get like just a permanent 75 damage that doesn't go away ever.
Damn.
I mean, you know,
You're capable of worse.
yeah. Glad I didn't say it.
When do you wanna leave?
I'm down whenever. I was happy in this room reading for days, and now it just feels gross. So some fresh air would do me good.
Okay.
Yep. Let's go. Yep.
You called me a nerd.
Okay.
It's different kind of nerds. I meant nerding daringly as well. You know that.
Eye roll.
Good.
Yeah, it's
I
not
just
like
need-
when we called the kids of the Mages Guild nerds. We really mean that.
Yeah, that's meant to be like
Mm-hmm.
devastating insult-wise. I should add a vicious mockery to it.
I wish I
Wait,
could.
hey, you're not thinking my girlfriend is a nerd, are you?
I do.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
good.
Do you think I could
Are you
kill a
kidding?
mage by
Hey,
calling
That
them a
house
nerd?
is Hethavar is just full of nerds.
Yeah,
Oh my
but endearingly.
Mm-hmm.
god.
Yeah, totally.
All right, can I have 2 minutes can I have 2 minutes and I'll be ready to go in 2 minutes?
No.
I'll be right back.
Exactly 2 minutes.
Yeah, I have to
And
get
I go-
ready too.
I go out the door and around the corner and I take out my sending stone and I go, hey, Elle, it's me, Zena. I know you know it's me. Hap. I feel better. We're going on an adventure. It's for Cameron, and then it's still. Do I hear anything back?
Hold on. I'm trying to.
Sorry.
Can't talk much. Glad you're better. Anything else happens, let me know. Please be safe.
I think this is when Xena, not realizing it, she goes, "Oh great, I love you." And that's it.
Whoa.
Whoa. She dropped the L word.
Yeah, she did.
Oh man.
Damn.
Not even in person.
Uh-oh.
Well,
That
Xena
is a text
doesn't.
message.
I think Xena doesn't know that. She just kind of wonders why Elle never says it back to her.
Oh,
Oh.
But it's okay.
Oh,
whatever
Xena's
you
so
say.
precious.
Someone's gonna tell her. Someone's gonna
You
tell
know,
her.
Someone's gonna tell her.
she's just not ready to say it. That's fine.
You're right. It's totally fine. I'm gonna go pack my bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready really fast.
Gonna stand in the corner.
Oh man, I hope Cena's aware of certain limitations.
Nope, not at all.
Cool. Cool. So many times it's been said and unheard.
Yep.
Oh.
So, preparations are handled quite quickly. And it is days later that you find yourselves outside of the Gone Shade Forest. So, any used resources come back as you've had time to rest along your travels. Along the way, the search for more information and to understand what has been afflicted upon you, you've come up with a few things, and none of them none of them inspiring much hope. Nothing has been able to reverse it, not even the most powerful of magics. It is as you are approaching the Gone Shade Forest that you notice the signs of warding, symbols of fear, of loathing, indications that the woods are haunted and feared.
No.
A few passerbys have warned you as you get closer that the ghosts have been more aggressive recently.
More aggressive?
That they are known now for emerging in the night, dragging unfortunate and unwary souls away into the woods, only to a terrible demise they can agree upon.
I don't believe that. I lived in these mountains. I mean, not really near here, but I mean, I never heard of any ghosts.
Maybe they said something disparaging about the trees. I've seen that before.
Can each of you roll for me just a straight charisma?
No.
Maybe.
Now's my time to shut.
How did I get the highest?
As you guys have talked to the different groups of passerbys, Cameron, one of them mentioned something curious to you. And to the rest of you, though Cameron was the one leading the questions at this discovery. A group of crusaders of Selvana went into the woods searching to cure a strange evil that had beguiled them. If you press for more information, they may be able to give that.
How long ago did they go in?
A few days, if my estimation of travel is correct. Not very long.
How long's it been since we got back from Alisador?
It's been a few weeks from
Mm.
Elicitor. Not terribly, like, it's not been like months, but just it's been a sizable, noticeable amount of time.
Do you know how many were in the group?
Collection of maybe 10 to a dozen. I've been kind of keeping my wits about myself, not really getting involved with other travelers. Don't wish to stay here as long as I don't need to.
Totally get that. Like, we need to go and find them.
That's assuming that these guys are the same ones we met in Elicitor.
Well, even if they weren't, I feel like Crusaders of Solana would, be helpful.
Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Can I ask you guys a question?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
You know how we go on so many missions, like so many missions. Why? Because we're heroes. We are gosh darn heroes. I cannot for the love of me remember why we were here the first time.
Oh, well, I don't think we were ever in Gunshade.
Well, no, I mean is Isildur. No?
Elicitor?
Where we yes.
Someone came with a letter for me saying I had to go there. Y'all were persistent about coming along.
Right.
And
Then said person tried to kill us. It was a thing.
It was either go with you or, deal with Moody Sindri because he was mad at Tam.
Oh.
I'm just kidding. I really wanted to help you.
Xena would also know that Elicitor is in a different location as well. Elicitor goes down into the Undergrim.
Was it something about you were the only person who can do something about it? Or am I making that up?
Yes.
Okay. They said, hey, you're the person, you have to come, and then we came down, and it turned out to be a trap.
Mm-hmm. Then they made me release this bloody evil thing.
Right.
Yeah, he was
And
really rude.
And the bloody evil thing is the one that was just, like, trying to get the dagger from you. No.
I think so.
And the one who lied to us, we killed him.
Yes.
Okay.
Sort of.
Oh. No, he got
Oh, crap.
So you
possessed.
Yeah, you guys killed a guy trying to summon Siduri, and that's how you got the name. You killed him. And then through the dagger there was a release of energy that overtook Daphne's body. Daphne was the one that had gotten you guys here.
Aha. Okay. I'm beginning to remember the fight. There was water involved or something like that involved? On a pedestal? No?
That was in the previous room before the fight, but yes.
Okay.
I remember ice.
Okay. All right. Cool beans. All right, so we gotta go and oh, things are coming back to me now. Yeah, we gotta go help these people.
Yeah, let's go in the forest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Zena.
I've
We can't
restocked
get
on
lost.
flowers.
And life is by magical means.
I'm sorry, I was not paying
What's it-
attention. Did you say something about a forest?
Yeah, we're going in the forest.
Yeah, the Gunshade Forest.
Uh-huh. I have
Listen,
my
unless
flowers.
there's something magic going on, we can't get lost, so.
Right. I love
Well,
Cameron. I love Cameron.
probably-
This is for Cameron. It'll be
And
fine.
flowers.
It'll be fine.
What?
Flowers.
Look, I found a flower. It's kind of brown and wilted. I don't think it's a daisy, but I have no idea. Could be a rock.
Stop picking things.
Could be a rock.
It's no, that's definitely not a rock. That is some kind of flower.
Oh, cool. Excellent.
There,
So
someone
exciting.
sees it. No, I'm kidding.
Here is not here.
Neither is a Heragonal.
As you
And I'll
enter
see my flowers. Yes, all of them.
into the woods, you hear strange, disembodied voices that come from the distance. It sounds almost as if people are shouting for help or calling out to you.
Oh, you guys hear that? We should go.
Does it sound like it's coming from a direction, or does it sound like it's in our heads?
It sounds like it's coming from a direction. It sounds like it's off in the distance.
Okay. Well, yeah, if people need help.
Maybe
Survival
it's
check,
spirits.
please.
Oh no.
Oh.
27.
Natural one for 15.
As you will walk through the...
I would like to just point out for one moment, I apologize for Game Master.
Mhm.
I rolled a natural one and I got 15. And Laren, my guy, just saying.
Well, not
Okay,
everyone's, level 20 first off.
Well, that's true. Okay.
And then proficiency bonuses in different areas. So, as you will move, following after the voices, you come to only empty woods. There's no sign of creatures having passed. It's devoid of any sort of life outside of the flora. As you move away from this, Cameron, you spot tracks from travelers as you return back to the trail. Though it veers off the trail further into the woods. Mary, you too would see these tracks that veer off.
Why would they leave the path?
Not everyone has the magic to not leave a path.
I'll start tracking that.
As you move to follow, it's easy enough for you. But then, abruptly, the tracks stop. They end. Once more, depositing you in a pocket of silence in the woods.
It's weird.
And as you look behind you, the tracks that you followed are gone.
Weirder. I look up.
You see the sky and the canopy above you, it's fine.
Okay. I don't like it. My cat's
Okay.
Oh god. Oh yeah. I'm getting kind of antsy.
Neri sees Neri being... Xena sees Neri being antsy and is now freaking her out. Because, forest. What's going on?
So I was following tracks.
Huh?
And then they stopped.
Uh-huh.
And now they're gone.
Uh-huh. Did they fly away?
They're just gone. It's like I was following nothing.
Wait. You mean the tracks stopped, or the tracks you were following are gone?
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I roll a perception check to see what's going on around us?
Nothing seems to be happening in your pocket of woods that you have found. It is still, it is quiet. All you see are your companions.
Can I do an inside check to Neri to see if she's lying to me to freak me out? Is she joking? Is she joshing?
I would say, let me just double check something here. Your passive insight is high enough to know that Neri is not joking at this moment.
Okay, I think Xena may be freaked out.
Everything's fine.
Everything is not fine.
Listen, okay, this isn't normal, but maybe we just go back to the path and we follow that for a little bit.
Can you go back to the path? Can you find a path?
I
Can you
kind
find
of,
a path?
I kind of know which way we came from.
You kinda? How do you? Oh, okay. Can we go back? Can we go back?
Yeah,
Can we
it's
go back?
fine. We'll go back.
Okay.
We were led here for a reason. Whether it's a bad reason or a good reason, I think we should investigate just a tiny bit before we head back.
Okay, but Cameron, if
Okay.
it was a bad reason, then we could get hurt.
Wait, since when did that ever stop us?
You know what? You're right.
No, let's head back. I don't want to argue.
No, we're gonna investigate.
Cameron's already heading back.
Cam.
Him?
Let's go.
Cam. Okay. You sure you're okay?
Did I do
Yeah.
something wrong?
Because you said you
No.
wanted to investigate, and then I said that we could get hurt, and then you turned around and started walking back, and so...
So
No.
you made a point and I agree with you. Let's go.
Okay, so that's like not normal.
Ouch.
You don't ever... Listen, my ideas are stupid. You tell me often.
I've never said that to you.
Maybe you didn't say it out loud.
Are you okay?
No.
Laren?
Can I use Divine Sense?
Sure.
What's happening?
How long? How wide is the radius on Divine Sense?
60 feet?
Okay. You sense undead within 60 feet. But none so visible that seem to be of any sort of issue for you. And you have been told that this forest is haunted.
I'll tell everyone that there's undead very close. And we need to be on our guard.
Okay, are we fighting them or heading back?
You can head back.
Carefully, perhaps, on our guard. Ready to hit some skellies.
Hey, Laren?
Yes.
They're fighting. I don't like it when they're fighting.
They're just having a discussion, Xena. They're okay.
Okay. Did I do something wrong?
Certainly not.
Okay. You tell me if I did something wrong, right?
I would let you know promptly.
Okay.
You do find your way back to the path. And In your thoughts, sometime your hand finds the dagger, remembering what has happened with it recently, and since its discovery. And each time you do, you feel the power within it. It thrums, as if you are drawing closer to something important. And you also feel the dark presence of that shadowed entity trying to break through. As that happens, if you would like to roll an insight check.
23.
Alright. Did you share this feeling with the others?
No, I should keep it to herself for now.
Alright, so it is only Cameron. You understand, you can infer that you are going in a direction towards something important related to this dagger. And likely to whatever curse has afflicted your group.
Yeah, I think we're getting closer this way.
How do you know?
Dagger feels more powerful.
Okay, no. You lead and I follow.
I follow the ranger.
Okay. I turn to Neri.
Yeah, okay. Just keep going the way I've been going.
As you move through the woods, night approaches, and as it begins to fall, you are haunted. There are strange voices and eerie apparitions of acolytes that wear gray and pale blue robes. They just stand within the tree line beside the path, and you can hear those voices in the distance, but you see no figures with them.
Normally around this time I'd suggest setting up camp, but I don't know if I'd even be able to rest comfortably here.
We saw the figures.
Yeah, you see the figures. They kind of just hang in the tree line beyond the path. They just stand there.
Their wares remind us of the people we saw back in Elithador.
Roll for me history check here.
29.
You've not seen these people before, though you recognize that gray and pale blue robes are typically associated with acolytes of Sylvana.
Should we talk to these people?
We could try.
I think they're acolytes of Sylvana.
No way.
I was gonna say, do you want to be our ambassador?
I mean, I don't even know what to ask them.
Maybe, hey, why are you standing creepily at the tree line? You all look dead.
That's really good. Okay.
Wait. Before we
What?
do that,
What?
Laren,
Yes.
are they alive or dead?
Well, they're kind of floating there.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
I mean,
Okay,
they look like they stand upon the ground at normal heights. They're just not on the path, and they just kind of stand there.
so I'll walk up to one of them.
As you walk up to one, you're maybe about 3 feet away before it fades, dissipates.
That's not fair.
Fine, people do that to me all the time when I try to talk to them. Sorry, humor is not time right now. That's really weird. Maybe that's what the tracks were.
Those tracks.
Yeah.
Never tracked a ghost before. Well, now I feel like a lot better about that.
If anyone wants to roll any sort of check to kind of understand what is happening here in this moment, whatever you think would be appropriate. Damn, Liaren.
Oh, there it is.
Hell yeah.
It definitely seems like undead, apparitions, ghosts. But Cameron, Nary, Liaren, you see that there seems to be a collection of more of these apparitions in certain areas of the wood than others, and that the sound of the strange voices seems to emanate from a particular direction, not just all around. Perhaps there's a source to these sightings.
Think of what I'm thinking.
Hopefully.
Okay. Because I'm thinking that we find the source of the word, the speaking, and find out where that's coming from.
Ever said you've got great ideas.
I love you.
I know. Let's go.
Okay, see that? Like, she says, I love you, and the other person responds, but she never responds. Like, I don't know what.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, are you telling your girlfriend that you love her through, like, the sending stone?
Well, yeah, how else would I tell her? Like, she's always, like, at, Cinderville that I'm here.
Are you, like, a student of the arcane or anything like that?
Do I look like a student of the arcane?
Do
Yes.
I?
Well, why are you asking me that?
Because, like, sending stones only allow you to cast that spell once and it be received.
Right, I only cast it once.
Right, so you cast it once and your 25 words go through and she can respond, but that's it.
Oh, so when I tell her I love her after she responds, she doesn't hear me?
Most likely.
Oh my god, I'm such an idiot! No wonder she hasn't said it back. Oh wow. Thanks.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's quite interesting. If you want more information on magical artifacts, I might have a recommendation somewhere for books.
Right.
Yeah, maybe
Uh-huh.
she can explain Lyran's special lady in quotation.
Oh no, I got the Laren special lady thing down pat.
You sure?
You know, yes, X is now a friend, and he's single now, and possibly a halibut, but we're not sure. You know, once we'll figure out if once he discovers it on his own, won't push him, and I won't ask him because it's private.
Leorin, you're a fish?
Join the club.
And he is AFK. He's delicious.
So, as you all follow the more congregated ghost sightings, as you hear those disembodied voices in the distance, and you move closer. Sunset falls, and it is not long after the sky above still a violet color before falling to that deep blue darkness, that you emerge within a broad meadow that is permeated by a misty fog. Within this mist, however, you see a glowing apparition of a woman, a priestess, wearing ornate gray and blue robes.
Oh.
Why does it matter? We can't talk to her. As soon as we go closer to talk to her, she's gonna go poop.
Do you approach?
Neri, as soon as she saw her, Neri was on her way.
Following behind.
As you approach, the visage gets clearer. You can see that her eyes are dark and empty. You can see her expression exudes malice and hatred. And as you all approach, very suddenly she gestures at your entire group. There's a burst of energy of pain. And I need Constitution saving throws, everybody.
Oh, crap.
Nah. Yeah, no.
Oof, okay, alright. So, unfortunately, that is a fail for Neri and for Kaizen. Which
Is this a
means...
spell or a magical effect?
it is a magical effect.
So everyone gets +5 then, if it's from undead?
It is. Which makes it still Neri and Kaizen a failure.
Oh no.
That is 25 points of necrotic damage on a
Is that
failed save.
Well, we're resistant because we're
Half as much on a successful one.
So 12?
Correct.
Okay, cool. Got it.
And then it happens again.
What?
And that is 30 points on a failed save, half as much on a successful one, and go ahead and make insight checks here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I want to know what the hell just hit me.
So Cameron, Xena, Kaizen, Leorin, it seems that this is a flaring of the curse that afflicts your group.
Cursed?
I'm so confused.
When did we get cursed?
It was the same thing that afflicted you at the beginning of the episode.
I don't like that.
It's nullified under the use of the dagger.
Right. Yeah, except when someone tried to heal us with it, she took all the damage.
And there's mechanics here.
Would Xena know that?
No.
Hmm.
But Xena knows that the dagger did make you feel better. And
tries to use the dagger again once we take that second bout of damage.
alright, so as you draw forth the water blade, you see the priestess shudder. And the power of the curse that had been racking you stops. And she does drift forward, closing the distance with Cameron, who she studies. And her empty eyes fill with a blue glow and with rage. The fog in the field shimmers and freezes in place. And as the fury grows, fractures on the frozen fog begin to form until they shatter, falling like glass, and you see where the fog once was now are zombies and ghosts conjured forth, and you see that they too share the rage in this priestly woman. She rises, and you can watch as her anger transforms her, making her less a vision of who she was in life, and is twisted now in undeath. And she shrieks down at you, Cameron. You are the one behind the mask. You carry the blade of the deceiver. And then she lunges forward. We're rolling initiatives, please.
Seems to be some beef
Come
between
on, come on.
my god and some other gods. I don't want to play anymore. Faye, did you do it on purpose that Cameron's god and Neri's god are, like, not pals?
No, but after I was reading things, it did strike me that, that's interesting.
Wow.
Also,
I don't like it. I'm very conflicted. This is like a Romeo and Juliet situation.
Aw.
Our gods hate each other, but we love each other. That was a prompt for the 3-part arc. Was it really? No.
That would have
We're
been
changing
hilarious.
it now. Oh man.
Alrighty, then we've got, so it'll be Xena, Cameron, Kaizen, a priestess, then our ghosts, Leorin, zombies, Neri, and I believe that is everyone, yeah? Yeah, cool. So, Xena, you
I
are
would
the
like
first to act. What are you doing?
I would like to rage, and if possible, I would like to use all of my movement or whatever it takes to get to the creature, the main creature.
The priestess is in the air currently.
How far up in the air is she?
She's close enough that you could throw your axe,
Yes, may I?
if that's what you would wish to do.
That is 22 hit. And 22 points of damage. That is 24 to hit. That is 17 points of damage. Oh, and that is natural one.
Unfortunately, that one will miss. So,
Yes.
as your spectral versions of your blade strike out and into this figure, the third one you see as a sort of ethereal whip cuts through it, and it shimmers, breaking like ice fractals.
And I don't know if the group can see it, but they'll notice that every time Xena rages, her pupils turn dark red. That's it. That's my turn.
Cameron, you are the next to act.
Awesome. So this priestess is vibing in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And there's things around us, but do we notice that yet?
Yeah, no, you would have seen it because it was in where the fog was, and then the fog shattered because it was frozen. Yeah, you see 6 ghosts, acolytes, as well as it looks like about 10 zombies that are coming from the tree line.
Cool. How far away are the zombies?
They are at multiple distances, but what?
I get them all within 30 feet of me?
You would not be able to get all of them within 30 feet of you.
The most I can get within 30 feet.
You'd be able to get half of them within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, no, we'll wait for them to come in a wee bit. Bonus action will activate our Sunblade. And then action will just throw a firebolt up at the priestess.
Okay.
She's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll strike her.
Which is 33 points of fire damage.
So, you watch as the strike goes forward, and it seems that this wraith-like visage is dripping with a water as your energy strikes into it and it sizzles. And she does not seem to take as much damage as you hoped. Anything else from you, Cameron?
If all the zombies are going to like converge in the middle, I'll try and be as equally distant from all of them. That
Okay.
makes sense.
So you move up to
middle.
be kind of in the middle where you expect them
Yeah.
to come?
Mhm.
Yeah, sounds good. Is Cameron, you rush forward to steady yourself into that position. Kaizen, we come to your go.
Okay. I would like to just go at a zombie, please.
Yeah, totally.
Lovely. Okay, I will first try and punch him. Oh yeah. Can they do a con save for me, please? Oh, nice.
We can get a con save from the zombie. Oof, that is bad. That's a 10 on the con save.
Cool. He's stunned. Ha.
Oof.
Schmuck. Alright. I will then take out Lily and attack with advantage.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god. Yep. Okay. I hope you guys aren't hearing that. Okay. That and sneak. Alright, alright, 2 attacks. I will just do a straight bonus action. And seeing Cameron readying herself, I will back up as far as I can away from them.
All right. So as you move back, the one that you were in front of does go down, and you move back into a position. And as Kaizen, your turn will come to an end. It is going to be our priestess go, and she is going to cool. She is going to conjure from her a wave of tidal water energy, striking towards Xena. And that is a 23 on the first strike.
Miss.
And the second one misses as well with a 21. So you are fine this time. With that, it is going to then be our ghosts go, which will move forward and converge upon Cameron, as you are the one furthest out, as you are waiting for the zombies to come through. And I need a wisdom save from you, Cameron.
Awesome. That's a 14.
As one of these figures moves forward, almost as if it teleports through the mist that is beginning to reclaim itself upon the ground of this meadow, it covers the ground in almost the blink of an eye, and you see right in front of you the desiccated skull of this acolyte as it screeches. However, you succeed on your wisdom save and are not frightened by it. But you do have the other 5 ghosts that move in. First attack is a 16.
Just hopes.
Alright, so out of the 5 that try to claw at you, try to feel that life force within you and consume it for themselves, only 2 of them are able to successfully do so. You feel that chill of their touch as it goes through your very essence. First one will be 18 points of necrotic damage. The second one is 11 points of necrotic damage. And that's it for our ghosts. Lyrin, it is your turn.
How far forward is Cameron?
I would say Cameron, what is Cameron's full movement?
30.
30 feet ahead of where you guys were standing.
Is there anything in melee with her right now?
6 ghosts.
Cool, I'll move there.
So,
I will attack a ghost.
yeah, go for it.
Does a 29 hit?
Yeah, 29 will hit a ghost.
And I will use Shield of Faith on Cameron.
Alright, so as your cuts go through one of these ghosts, Cameron, you feel the energy of the Shield of Faith come upon you. And then it is the end of Lyran's turn, and our zombies begin to rush forward. However, zombies are a little slow. They can't cover as much ground. But they do seem to rush forward towards where you all stand and will use action and movement to close that distance. Mary,
Mm-hmm.
it's your turn.
Okay. How many things are within 10 feet of Cameron?
There are 6 things and Leorin immediately within Cameron's melee. And then the zombies are fairly close by. Might be 10 feet, might just be on the outside of it.
Okay, well then let's call it on the outside of it, and I'll go for the 6 things around Cameron. I'll volley.
Okay.
First to 20
20 will hit a ghost.
for 11.
Okay.
An 18
Hits a ghost.
for 13.
Lovely.
That'll hit for 8.
Okay.
And that'll hit for 13.
Beautiful.
Oh boy. 10. And then the last one gets 14.
Amazing. All the ghosts have been harmed. Mary, do you do anything else on your turn?
No, that's it.
Xena, it's your go.
Can I get to... Okay, who's the closest ally to me right now?
Closest ally to you right now would either be, Neri or Kaizen, as Cameron and Leorin are 30 feet ahead and have ghosts around them and then zombies nearby.
Okay, I'm gonna go towards Cameron, if possible, with my 50 feet of movement.
Sure.
And I would like to start hacking at them with overwhelming strikes.
Yeah.
That is 31 to hit.
Okay.
That is going to be 32 points of damage.
One ghost is gone.
That is 23 to hit. That is going to be 32 points of damage again.
Alrighty.
To hit. That is 34 points of damage. And can I flank with one for Cameron, so giving her advantage?
Sure.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, so... Alrighty, so... As Xena moves into a flank with one of the 4 remaining creatures on you, Cameron, it is now your turn.
I need every zombie and every ghost to make me a wisdom save, DC 20.
Okay, cool. We've got 9 there. And we've got a +0, so we're just going to do it this way. Alrighty. 1 of the zombies succeeds. And then our ghosts, they get a +1. There's significantly less of them. And 2 of our ghosts succeed.
So, all the ones that failed, are they CR4 or lower?
They are.
They aren't destroyed.
Alright. So, 2 ghosts are gone. 8 zombies are. And you have the priestess still in the air. Anything else on your turn, Cameron?
There's 2 ghosts and 1 zombie left.
2 ghosts and 1 zombie nearby, yes.
Awesome. Is one of the ghosts left the one that Xena flanked once?
Let's find out. No.
No, I was gonna use a spiritual weapon anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered much. I just thought it'd be funny. I'll spiritual weapon at 4th level. I'll bonk the last zombie.
Okay.
So dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Or 18 points of force damage.
Alright. 18 points of force damage. Heavy hit. Anything else from you, Cameron?
That's my turn done.
Kaizen. What do you wish to do?
There's 1 zombie left.
1 zombie left, 2 ghosts.
Okay, I will go up to the zombie. And I have a punch. Can the zombie do a saving throw, constitution saving throw?
That is a 20.
Schmuck, he's fine. Okay, I'll take out Lily anyways. 18 to hit. My edge. I'll just do regular bonus action. Oh no, I won't.
Oh no!
That's my turn. I'll just stay there.
So, as that happens, it is going to be our priestess's go. And you see that same water that she tried to use to strike down Xena now flows out to the ghosts and zombie upon the ground, and they seem to be rejuvenated by these waters. And it is our ghosts go. I need Leorin, Cameron, and Xena to make for me wisdom saving throws.
Oh man.
20.
Oh please hold on. Get up. Wow.
All right. So, unfortunately, Xena. Oh wait, no. You'd be right in Leorin's added bonus here. So, that's what, a +3 from Leorin?
And another 2 if it's a magical effect from an undead.
It is a magical effect from an undead. You're all fine as this one of the remaining figures screeches and tries to affect you by some horrible fright. But you all resist and are fine. And the other one will again strike for Cameron with a natural 20 to hit.
Just missed.
So that'll be 31 points of necrotic damage.
Thank God for the shield.
And Laren, it's your turn.
All the zombies and ghosts got back up?
No, just the ones that were still alive got
Oh, okay, cool.
rejuvenated.
I'll swing at something in this pile here.
Yeah. Okay. As you swing at one of the ghosts, I believe that's enough for a ghost to go down. Yes, so that is another ghost down. There's one ghost and one zombie. Liren, do you do anything else on your turn?
That's it.
There's one zombie here, and the zombie will go after Kaizen since you are right there. And the first strike misses with a natural 1. The second one is an 18 to hit.
Nope.
Alright. You're fine, but you all hear the rustling. From the tree line, you see another 10 more zombies begin to enter onto the field. Neri, it is your turn.
Those 10 that are coming out, are they more than 150 feet?
They are not more than 150 feet.
Great. So I'll volley over there.
Okay, sounds good.
So we've got a 19.
That'll hit.
Okay, that one will take 12.
Okay.
That's a natural one.
Oh no.
That's okay. We're moving on. That's 8 piercing.
Okay.
9 piercing. I didn't roll to hit. I just rolled damage. So 10 piercing for the
Beautiful.
I was that confident. 11 piercing.
You should be that confident. They're zombies.
Gross. 7 piercing. Nine piercing. Gross. 7. And the last one.
Mm-hmm.
17 hit
Yeah.
for 14.
Alrighty. So, 9 out of 10 zombies struck. And yeah, some of them took quite the beating. But they still seem determined to make their entrance here. Anything else from you, Neri?
Typically.
Xena.
Hey, Master, is the main baddie still floating up in the air?
Oh yeah, she's still kind of just vibing out there. She's...
Did Xena notice that her axe throwing did damage her fully as she expected?
Your axe throws went through except for that last one, which just kind of got shattered and burst off to the side.
And then the ghosts that Xena had attacked, did they get rejuvenated?
They were. One of them that survived. The other ones are dead, and then the ones that Cameron poofed away are gone as well. There's only one ghost that remains, but a ton of zombies are on the way.
Yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and attack the ghost that's remaining with overwhelming strike.
Okay.
That is 17 to hit.
17 hits a ghost.
Wait. Let's savage attack with that. And make it 36.
Okay.
Is it dead?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do it again.
Okay.
30 to hit. And that is 35 points of damage.
Okay. Now it's
Is
gone.
it dead? Okay, great. Can I turn around and go back where I came from so I can throw my axe at the floating one.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Oh, and I already used the savage attacker.
And
Okay,
that's only
that
on melee attacks as well.
Oh yeah, that's right. So that is going to be 15. No, just 13 points of damage.
Well, you got
That's
a
my
natural
turn.
20, so it's 25.
Oh, 25.
Because you get the extra 12, so.
Right.
Cool.
That's it.
Alrighty. With that, Cameron, we come to your turn.
Awesome. Mechanics question. Can I upcast the spells that Cameron gets from her arm?
I'm going to say no at this current time, just because I don't have those up to look at for this battle, but I can check into that.
Awesome. That's 3. Yeah, so at the floating figure that I completely forgot about until this round, I'm going to summon undead and summon a ghost right next to her.
Cool. I will say this. If anyone wants to use a... No. I'll just say this, Cameron, because of your passive perception, it's very high. First, you have noticed that this priestess wears the symbols of Selvana.
Mm-hmm.
You also notice that the imagery, especially after this transformation, seems to show that her heart has been torn out. And that's what you see with this when you summon your ghost next to her.
Awesome. My ghost is going to make a little deathly touch attack. That sounds cool. It's +3 plus the spell's level. Awesome. It's a 31 to hit.
31 will strike.
And that's 7 points of necrotic damage.
What-
I need.
What you notice is that as the ghost reaches in and tries to strike at the priestess, that her form almost shifts like water. She is immune to necrotic damage.
Damn.
Anything else from you, Cameron?
Should make me a wisdom save?
Sure. That is a 12.
She's frightened of the ghost until the start of its next turn.
Okay.
I'm immune to being frightened, I'm gonna cry thing.
She is not immune to being frightened. That's just what I looked for.
The scared me.
Alright. With that,
My turn.
Kaizen, we come to your go. You've got a zombie nearby. More zombies on the way.
Cool. I'm gonna take a short bow shot at the priestess. Quick. 30, 20 to hit. I would get sneak attack, yeah? Because there's
Yeah. She is engaged with an
ally.
enemy, yeah.
That's cool. Okay. So yeah, I'll take that. Cool. Excellent. Then I'd like to punch this zombie who won't die again. Alright, 26 to hit. 11 damage. I'll do Flurry of Blood. Because I'm annoyed at this particular. Yeah. 25 to hit. 10 damage. do that again. Yeah, 25 to hit. 11 damage. Is he still up?
No, this zombie goes down.
Ha! Schmack. I'd like to run to another zombie, please.
Alright, so you'd be running away from, and meeting them where they are coming from the woods, so just that you're aware.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Nice to know you.
as Kaizen moves away from your little collection to meet the zombies head on, it is a priestess's go. And she is going to try to smack this creature, this ghost, with one of her water slams. She does have disadvantage. 16 to hit the ghost. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it comes forward and strikes at it. And then a second one. 13.
Misses.
Okay. That is it for our priestess, Lyran. It's your turn.
So priestess is still in the air.
Priestess is still in the air.
Cool, I can't do anything about that. And Kaizen ran after the zombies.
Kaizen ran up to the other zombies.
I'll chase Kaizen. Can I get to the zombies?
Zombies would be just about 10 feet away. They are 40 feet.
Then that's it. I'll
Alright.
take the dodge action.
Lyran takes the dodge action. It's at this point that you all hear footsteps. Many of them. Sound of people in armor rushing forward and breaking from the tree line opposite of where the zombies were. You see the familiar face of Talarius, rushing in with the other crusaders at his side as they go to meet with you all on the zombies. So, they begin a battle over there. Neri,
Yeah.
you see that the zombies are now paying attention to the crusaders that have rushed forward and engaged them. What are you doing?
Well, if they're taking care of them, I'm gonna turn my attention to this priestess. Oh, it does an 18 hitter.
An 18 will hit.
Okay. It's 12 piercing. And then another 8 piercing.
And it is with that that you see this shadowy figure dissipate. The sounds of battle continue in the background until the last of the zombies are slain. And you are no longer bound by initiative. As you all sort of reconvene, now joined by Talarius, Hinfried, Alanthos, Nibin, and Ranivar, Talarius looks to you all. Well, it seems that you found yourselves in a bit of a predicament. Perhaps you join us for camping this evening, and tell us of your tales and what has brought you here. Plus, there are better odds of surviving if we work together, no? And if we die, at least it's together.
That would be nice. Not dying, but camping.
Wait, how do we know these people?
We met them when we were heading to. God, I'm
Oh.
not remembering the place of names.
Oh, they got
of
out?
places.
They survived? That's good.
They were with you at Elissador.
Thanks.
As Talarius begins to lead you back to the camp that they've had the Crusaders set up, he does explain that they entered days ago, but seem to be walking in circles. Whenever it seems that they make progress, the mists rise, obscuring their path, and they wind up where they began. Erlanthos, the tiefling, is very much irritated by the development, does not hold back his comments. Nibin is fascinated. They're taking notes and will show off any sort of interest in the maps that they have sort of crafted and have pieced together, trying to figure out the strange phenomena. Though Hindred is definitely a little more blasé about it. And it's kind of like being on a first date. You don't really know each other, so it's all weird, it's awkward, but now that you've had a rough and tumble with the creepy ghost, things should start to be making more sense.
That's definitely some imagery.
Yeah, that was...
On you go.
No, you go.
Yeah, sorry, I hate to be the person to bring this up, but the scary floating women that we fought had some, she was a worshipper of Sylvana.
I felt really conflicted about that.
And you guys are... I just don't want to come to any conclusions without getting information.
Could you roll for me an insight check, Cameron?
Hopefully.
Anyone else can do so as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say when no one got me, Neri got me, but Neri does not
Like,
got me.
no, everything. She's in a weird spot right now. It makes sense.
Cameron and Kaisen pick up on this. And Xena as well. The Crusaders kind of seem to be keeping a bit of a distance from Cameron. Like, engaging her when it's in the group and no one's really kind of seeking you out personally, Cameron. And Xena, you think that perhaps the same concerns that Cameron might have about the Crusaders of Sylvana could also be something that they're experiencing, but on the reverse. They could be perhaps a little wary of Cameron. Especially if, as you heard from the passerbys, a group of Crusaders came to try and find a cure to a strange malady that had overtaken them. Perhaps they too have whatever it is that afflicts your group.
I kind of look at everybody. I look at him. I look at Cameron. I look at him and go, hey, you know that Cameron has nothing to do with all of this mumbo jumbo, right?
Talarius, the leader, gives a bright and placating smile. It's superstition amongst the ranks. You can't blame them for it. They were all there, and we all saw what happened. We all knew that we are working together to stop whatever evil was behind the corruption. None of us could ever have known what was going to happen when he pulled the dagger, as he looks to Cameron.
Listen, I love when the conversations switch to make it all about me, but I did ask you a question first. Do you know why it's ghosts of Sylvana worshippers that are trying to kill us?
No.
Right.
Unfortunately, this is the first time that we've seen such a direct attack. But these were Sylvana's lands at one point. Perhaps that is why her acolytes linger, though I can speak of no reason why they are aggressive.
has an enemy in the woods.
I've heard the tales. The corruption of the ground, yes.
We have 10 minutes.
I mean, you're about to sleep for the night, so sure.
That's great. Cameron's gonna set up a little ritual. She doesn't trust her wish spell. And she wants to legend lore Sylvana's enemy in the Gunshade Forest.
Okay.
Sorry. Oh, please.
All right. So, while Cameron is performing her ritual, is there anything else she would like to? Well, not Cameron, but the rest of you would like to look at within the camp? Any conversations that do not involve Cameron because she is currently occupied?
Nature check on the surrounding area. Looking for like corruption type things that we've seen.
Nary's real quiet and watching Cameron. She would never admit how worried she is about her friend. But she's really worried, so she's keeping an eye out.
Yeah, I'd be patrolling the edges of camp, not really trusting of the area we're in.
All right. You and the Crusaders are also you would notice that the Crusaders have set up a bit of a area around the camp as well.
I think Sienna goes, oh man, I want to check in with Cameron, but she's busy. All right, I'll go and talk to Kaiser. Oh crap, she's doing things with plants and trees, and nope, no thank you. And I try to go over to Neri and goes, nope, she looks like she's pensive and watching Cameron, and she doesn't want to interrupt. So then she tries to go over to talk to Lyran, who is now pacing on the outer rim. She's like, oh crap. And then she, I think, kind of just stands in the middle, looking around, and then thinking about what they said about, so all this time, Elle couldn't hear me when I told her I loved her. Whew, that's a relief. Because, and when she wasn't saying anything, that was kind of getting me worried. But, okay, now maybe I'm being selfish, thinking about Elle when I'm in the middle of this thing with Cameron, and I'm like, yeah, okay. Hey, Lyran.
Yes, Xena.
When you see the undead people and doing that type of thing, and you look out into the nature and then whatever, do they light up for you?
Light up?
Yeah, they goes, ooh, we're here.
It's more of a feeling.
Oh.
It's not a visual thing.
Oh, okay. Do you get any kind of feeling from me when you do that?
I cast Divine Sense.
Cool. So you cast Divine Sense, and it's strange. It's like when someone has celestial or fiendish heritage, where it's sort of there, but not really enough to kind of draw your attention unless you are actively aware of its presence.
It feels like there's a spark. Yes. Not undead, but more fiendish.
Oh, crap.
It's just a spark.
Um, okay. Did you sense that before I had the fight with Ilvog?
I don't think I ever tried.
Okay. Do you sense anything on Cameron?
Do I get anything off of Cameron?
No, because Cameron's stuff is Void Drive based, not anything like that.
She's fine, I think. Well,
Okay.
no, I'm not getting anything. I don't know if she's fine.
It's out
Right,
of your
right.
realm.
Okay. Can we try something? Can you close your eyes?
I close my eyes.
And I go or move over to the other side of Laren just because he says he can sense it, like feel it. Oh. Okay, can you tell if I'm in the same spot now?
You've moved, I can tell. As long as you're not hiding, I can tell. It's just
That's
a
cool.
sliver. It's just it's a spark that maybe is what caused the fire to erupt from you before.
Okay. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it because this is all about Cameron right now. But hey, maybe we ought to have a conversation, okay? With your lady. Can I have a special conversation with your lady who's not your girlfriend? Um, yeah, who's your friend?
If you ever get if you ever die and get hot again, I'll try and use my senses and see if I get anything different.
Okay, that seems like a really weird. Uh, okay, that sounds great. And she walks away.
Oh dear.
And then, but she moves it like in a zigzag pattern, just because Laren said he feels her, just to be weird.
Okay.
I detect her weirdness.
As 10 minutes goes by, Cameron, your ritual completes. And it's strange. What you find as you walk the realms of this ever-present knowledge. No books come out to reach you as they reveal any sort of hidden lore, but you hear the murky whispers of the legend, but nothing in clear terms. No speakings of any battles, no great threats. And you feel the eyes that are upon you icy. And once more, you see your deity as she glares down at you.
God damn it.
Her arms crossed. You're delving into matters most personal. Take care with each step that you don't cross me as others have. And while you find no knowledge of this enemy of Selvana, as you come out of that vision, as you come out of the spell, you do feel a boon, a blessing. Mechanically, for the next 7 days, you will have a +4 to your knowledge checks. Anything?
Still in the vision?
No, the vision has ended.
Damn it. No. That's not what I expected.
Yeah. You would know as you come out of the vision, there was no enemy. Nothing you could tell. All that your legend lore brought up were the murky conversations, but no real information. Nothing solid. So you would know something else has happened, but you don't have the. You don't know what it was that made the Gonshade forest as it is. This sort of decaying lack of life.
They're just rumors, by the way. Sylvana's enemy. Something else happened.
Okay, I have no idea what that means. What do you mean?
Are you positive it's just rumors?
Never got anything. Got
Okay.
reprimanded, but
Again?
it happens.
It's a pattern.
I'd say between the one-off session and the three-parter, Cameron would have absolutely told Neri about the legend lore.
Yeah. What if somebody made up the enemy to throw it off of the truth?
Might be.
What if it was one of the followers of the, or maybe the god was never what she said she was.
Don't say that. Please don't say that.
Oh, what?
Please don't say that.
I'm sorry. What did I do? What did I do?
You know Neri's a follower of Sylvana, right?
Of course I did. Yep. Yep.
And we're just going to overlook the rest of the camp that is also followers of Sylvana.
And I look around and they all looking at me.
Telarius is the one of the nearby. The others seem to be kind of on their own.
Sorry. I'm just gonna shut up now.
We've had a bit of a day, and especially running into you all with that fight. I think we've all deserved a rest.
Okay. Guys, not that I don't trust them. Okay, it's that I don't trust them. I think one of us should be on taking watch
I can take
throughout
a
the
watch.
night. Yeah.
I can take a watch.
Okay. I can take a watch too.
Yep.
Yeah. My data.
I
Well,
like third.
they've got. It's going to be 3 watches, and they have a setup of watches as well because they've been here for days at this point. So they've got a system that you'd be all working into.
Yeah, but we don't trust them. So yeah, we.
Wow, they
Well,
save your
yeah,
life and
you
you don't
don't
trust
trust
them.
You don't trust me.
Well, there is superstition. They've been wary of you, but it's not it's not an outright not trust. They've welcomed you into their camp, their safe space here in the forest. So, I mean,
Yeah.
that must count for something.
Nope.
I consider giving them a flower.
That's, again, this is how you guys read into it. Like, they've not been openly hostile. They just... Most of them keep their distance of Cameron. The one who is the most openly distrustful would be Erlanthos, but Nibin and Telarius are fairly good at keeping the peace.
We protect Cameron, even from these guys.
No, I'm just letting you guys know what is the situation aware. Like, again, as your characters, you can react however it is, but this is what is.
You know what it is, Game Master? I think just as a principle, we may not trust the Game Master because, you have thrown so many things at us. We love you and worship you, but
I don't like that you're using we.
I apologize. I.
How many of these things were asked for? Let's.
Don't lump me into your.
So,
Yes. I am distrustful of your NPCs.
okay. So, it is 3 watches. Again, you have the Crusaders on watch as well. Who will take the first watch out of your group?
I will.
Alright, so it'll be Neri, and then Niven is on first watch. Who takes the second watch out of your group?
I do.
Okay. It is Xena, and it is Orlanthos. And then who takes third watch out of your group?
Third, please.
It will be Leoren and Talarius.
Can I get up with Leon?
Sure, but you will not be required to take a watch. You can wake up again at any point.
Yeah, I'll just be up.
So,
Vibing.
as you all settle down, Neri, can you roll for me a perception check as your watch begins?
Like a 35.
Cool. Yeah. As people bed down and rest, the realm is quiet. Again, the area around you is lifeless. You do hear the quiet scratch of a quill on paper as Niven seems to take notes. But they don't seek out a conversation, but if you bring one up, perhaps they will speak. You would notice, as all of you would have, again, that they do appear withered and drained by the same magics that had a hold upon you until Cameron activated the dagger.
Oh. Feeling pretty icky lately, huh?
Oh, yeah, but, it seems that, we might be on the right path here. And like Talarius said, it's easier to, survive and overcome things as a group. Many hands make light work, and other sayings like that.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we were like that for a little bit. But Cameron was able to fix it. Kind of. She did get hurt, though.
Well, glad that she's, better.
Me too. Though I am really worried about her.
Niben nods. I can understand being worried about companions. And you can see them look to the rest of the Crusaders that rest.
You know, when I first learned about Sylvana, I was so surprised that there was even a god for that. So that's just kind of how I was. The fact that other people who believe the same things that I do kind of are mistrustful of my friend hurts my feelings a little. I can understand it. But still.
I guess the same can be said for, you know, not trusting the generosity of Sylvana's followers. I understand why, but it is, it's hurtful to think that because of an individual's emotions, that they would go against the doctrines and followings of their guiding star. So,
You're not insinuating that I'm doing that, are you?
no, but I did overhear conversations of making sure you all were at watch while we were as well.
Oh,
It's
I
fine.
don't agree with that. But
I again can understand why someone would be mistrustful. But if I am to be honest, which I like to be, I think anyone who thinks that because someone has perhaps a personal superstition, that they would go against the divine generosity of Sylvana for such a petty reason. I don't think any of them here would do that.
well, I don't see it as being mistrustful personally. I don't. I know where you guys are coming from. I see it as me trying to help. I don't know how my other companions feel about it, except for one who was very vocal about how they felt about it. I don't think that you guys should have to take over watch by yourselves. There are a lot of us here. That's how I feel.
You see Nibin gives a small smile. Spoken like a true follower of Sylvana.
Yeah?
It's the generosity. That commitment to another's comfort and well-being. That's why we swap out our watch routines and have been for the days. And don't get me wrong, I do appreciate that you are assisting.
Okay.
Your watch goes by without issue. as second watch comes forward. Xena,
Mm-hmm.
roll for me a perception check.
22.
Okay. You are on watch with Erlanthos. He is tiefling, staunch, very sort of serious face, solemn. He does not he does not instigate any sort of interactions.
Yeah, I don't think Xena does either. I think, with your permission, I don't know what the the setting is like, but I think Xena's gonna quietly to like walk around, never more than 50 feet away from Cameron, and never always keeping her and my group in sight, but just kind of standing guard.
If you are standing guard, then you would just kind of, because like if you start moving, you'd be walking through the tree lines. Like you're in the middle of the forest. There's just a small clearing that has been cleared out for camp.
Okay. Then just active watching.
Yeah, that's what Erlanthos does. And as you recall from previous interactions, Erlanthos does not care for any sort of distractions. So he takes his duty of being watch serious. As your watch passes by, it is without issue. The only thing that you notice is that it is when your watch ends that Erlanthos makes sure firstly that Talarius is awake before he heads off to relieve himself further in the woods.
Can I wake Lyran up?
Sure.
I go very quietly up to him, put my face like maybe 4 or 5 inches away from his face.
Stealth roll, please.
Oh, yes. Oh.
Cool. So, you do cause some crunching of dead grass and sticks as you try and get closer to Lyran, which, Lyran, you would be awake at that.
Will you let me approach you?
I'll let you get... You're gonna go, like, put your face in my face?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. When you do that, I'll open my eyes and say, "Good morning, Xena."
Oh my god. Hi. Don't do that. You scared me.
Don't
Good
do
morning.
that, I'm sorry. I'm just laying here.
How loud was that, Xena?
A little bit.
Cool. You hear a few grumbles and telling of people to quiet down from the side of the Crusaders.
Sorry. Of course, being obnoxious, I say that, whatever. Okay. It's your turn to
You
watch
see a hand raised from Hintreed, and it's just a straight middle finger.
now. Oops. Okay. And I go and try to go back to sleep.
So, Lyran, you are awake. Your watch partner is Talarius. The rest of the people, after that brief wake up, settle back down. And... Lyran, roll for me a perception check. Alright. Talarius is a little bit more active as a watch partner. Gets up, moves about, takes a few rounds out in the woods. But, pleasant enough in the morning. It seems that he's invigorated by the dawn's light. He does offer a brief pleasantry in the morning, but doesn't seem to instigate anything more deeper than just a few small conversations.
That works for me.
And at any time that Kaizen would like to be awake, can happen as well.
Well, we're in the middle of a haunted forest, and our friend seems to be cursed, and there's a lot going on. Could be better.
You want a flower?
Sure, what you got?
No idea.
I gave the last one away.
If it's a flower from this region, it
Yes.
looks, again, almost wilted. Very brittle. It's not anything pretty or full of any sort of vibrant life.
Great. Thank you. I'll put this crumbly flower, like, under my gauntlet.
It breaks as soon as you try and, like, put it anywhere.
I'm trying to not let Kaizen see that.
Sleight of hand, please.
Yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Do I need to make perception? Doesn't
Would you be
matter.
actively watching?
Okay.
Okay.
So, but also my modifier
Yeah.
plus 14.
If you were actively watching, I would 100% say yes, make a perception check. But if you were just passively watching, it would just be your passive, which is still...
Which is 24.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, I'll just kind of shrug and point at a tall tree and say, bet you can't climb that.
Oh, bet taken. I'm gonna go try and climb it. A little bit sad though about the flower.
So, while this is happening, and a little bit in the previous actions, Cameron.
Yep.
Your dream. It is, as dreams go, fairly tame until you dream of the water dagger. You, in your dream, watch it transform to a snake. A long, vicious viper. You watch as this creature slithers up over your body. You seem to feel it wrapping all around you. It is everywhere, but you are watching the singular body. You're lying awake, petrified under the weight of this. Randall is nearby, just sitting, just staring down at the serpent. It is right in front of your face. As you try desperately in the dream to do anything, you can't. But you do see Randall's eyes flash green, and the snake lunging towards your face as you awake in the morning light.
Look around for Randall.
He's sleeping nearby. Still early enough that his biological clock is yet to kick in, just moments before the lightning of the pre-dawn sky. You see that Lirin, Talarius, and Kaizen are awake currently.
That's true seeing.
You cast True Seeing, and no one seems to be in any sort of illusion. There's a few blips of ghosts in the ethereal in the further forest, but nothing quite like the acolytes you saw before. These are more akin to wisps, or will-o-wisps. Formless beings that just blip in and out of existence. No one's quite close to your camp. It is undisturbed.
Awesome. Great, everything's fine, everything's awesome. Do I still have the dagger on me? Yeah.
You do still have the dagger. gleams, almost as if covered in morning dew.
I'll have a closer look at it now that I've got through seeing anything pops out.
No, nothing more than what you've already learned about it. Which, frankly, is not much, but... You do see the energy about it now that you have True Seeing on. It seems to flow like water, which makes sense given that it is what it is.
Well, I'll just go about my morning.
Eventually, you all awake with the benefits of a long rest. And, yeah, your mornings are without issue. As you have breakfast, be it rations or that you have brought, or partaking in the simple breakfast that the Crusaders offer, you all are able to head out. As your now larger group begins in the early morning light, it is not long before you arrive at a heavy wrought iron gate, guarded by a lone, decrepit figure holding a rusty pike. You see a gaunt woman with sunken eyes and silvery hair. She wears old and faded armor and a simple skull cap. Brave you are to enter the wood where death holds dominion. Are you certain this is the way you are meant to go?
The guider of the woods.
I am the gatekeeper.
Oh, yes.
Damn.
Hmm?
Aren't you like a key or something?
Oh, yeah.
Is the dagger still doing the thing where the energy gets stronger, where it's where it wants us to go?
It's just like a sort of pulse. It's not like it... You haven't noticed any sort of immediate change or anything like that.
I don't know. The person who said that ended up being really, really bad.
It's true. Forget I said anything.
Yeah, we're pretty certain this is where we have to go. Anything we need to do to proceed?
Well, you must really be something. She smiles, and you can see a few lack of teeth. Mortals haven't come this way. Well, well, let's just say it's been a while. But, anything to go through would just be trying to go through. I'm not here to hinder you. That's what the gate's for.
You want some breakfast or something?
I am sustained by my duty.
So you're just gonna let us walk past you?
She just looks to the gate and gives you all a motion to welcome you to try it.
Okay. I'll walk up to the gate.
Okay, you walk up to the gate. It's locked.
Nothing's ever locked. Got Abalaba on my side.
Hell yeah.
It's a 24.
Okay. As you pick the lock upon the wrought iron gate, and as you move through the mists, you see in the distance, as you clear through, a figure waiting, and you're on the other side of the gate, and the gatekeeper's once more there, and she looks at you. Welcome back. I was rooting for you.
What? Wait. But I went through, but I unlocked the gate and I walked through.
Alright. Gate decided that it led you here.
Neri just appear like behind us, or is she actually through?
You watched her walk through, and then she walked up behind you.
Yeah, man, I don't like this gate.
I want to try and just throw a stone through it.
Okay. Give me a dex check, please.
Oh my god, I want it to come out and hit Cena in the back of the head.
19.
Okay. You throw the stone, and you hear a thud behind you.
I want to stand halfway through the gate.
As you moved halfway to stand halfway through the gate, you are shunted to the other side. The side with the gatekeeper.
Ouch.
Yeah, you typically have to make a choice rather than sitting on the fence. And then,
I'll walk
Funny.
through.
as you walk through, you appear just as Neri did, walking through the mists behind your group and with the gatekeeper ahead of you.
Hey, Miss Gatekeeper? Ma'am? Is there a trick to walking through the gate?
Well, I guess that all depends on your purpose, on why you're here. I mean, I've hardly go through the gate, so I don't know of any sort of personal tricks, but the gate does what it's meant to do.
Keeping people out? Okay.
Keeping the right people out and letting the right people in.
Oh,
So what if I walk up to the gate thinking about how much I want to help my friend, and then I walk through?
Well, I guess that's easy enough figured out by thinking about your friend as you walk up to the gate and going through.
Okay, well then I'm gonna do that. Thank you.
Maybe it's a speed thing, and I'm gonna run as fast as I can through the gate.
Okay. As you run as fast as you can through the gate, you run fast as you can right into the gatekeeper through the mists as you come up behind your friends.
I
Neri,
keep checking.
yeah, you keep running and circling back and forth until it gets sick. Roll me a con save.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, the vertigo does hit you, but you're able to stop yourself and, not get rid of your lunch or breakfast.
Alright, I stay there.
Neri, as you walk up thinking about your friend, you appear back and the gatekeeper looks to you. Oh, well, I was sure that one was going to work. You said you're looking to help your friend? Well, what are you trying to help your friend to do?
She's got a weird thing, and I really want to help her fix it.
Well, what is this weird thing?
Cameron, tell her about your weird thing.
Not really a weird thing. Look at this. I hold the dagger that let out something extremely powerful. Now some bad people are looking for it, and it's a situation that we're trying to get sorted.
And are you willing to do what you must?
To an extent, everyone has limits.
You see a shift upon the gatekeeper's face a little bit here. There's a... Well, what have you done before in situations like this? Perhaps none quite so extreme, but... Where has your devotion gotten you in the past?
You know what, the more I think about it, nowhere good.
Another shift in the gatekeeper's face.
A good shift or a bad shift?
Would you like to roll an insight check?
I would hate to. I'd love it if you could just tell me. The 21.
You see that as, like, especially as you mention nowhere good, that the expression seems to darken. And she seems a little critical as her eyes sharpen as she looks over your group.
Ma'am? There was this one time at my work camp, we were about to get attacked by another work camp, and it was pretty bad situation we were in. And then I got this almost like a message from my the ancestral spirits, and they said to go to the keep, and we went to the keep, and then we talked to our ancestors, and poof, they actually showed up. My ancestral spirits showed up and joined us in the fight, and it was it was great. So far as the devotion thing goes, I don't pray to a certain god, but I do believe in my ancestral protectors and spirits. And it got us somewhere good. Is that what you mean?
Something like that.
Yes. And I would be willing to do whatever it was necessary to get Cameron what she needs. She's one of my really good friends, my family. So, which means if she's my family, that means the ancestral spirits will be watching over her as well, and that's got to be good then, right?
I guess time will tell.
You seem to have opinions about this. Would you care to share with the class?
I'm just the gatekeeper. My opinions are not much in this matter.
Then who do we need to convince?
power higher than myself.
I look up.
You see the sky above you.
Oh.
If this place is highly related to Sylvana, do we maybe need to think more about what she values as a deity?
I thought that's what I was doing. But look where that got me, just right back where I started.
Wait, okay, so tell me again what Sylvana likes?
Generosity and charity.
Okay. And?
Sylvana, you would know, is the goddess of rain, river, and generosity.
Okay. Is there a river nearby or any storm clouds nearby?
I can make rain.
Oh! Yeah, try that. Maybe that'll work.
I don't think it will, but if you really want me to.
Well, I mean, it'll be generous because you'll be watering these little trees and the devil plants and...
Zena!
What?
Right!
See?
That'll do much good. They've been ravaged. The forest, and you guys would know this as you've been walking through it. It's lifeless. Like it's an echo of what once was.
Oh, Kaiser, maybe she has a flower. We can plant a flower. You can make it rain, and then rain will gather and create a large portal, and it will become a river. And it'll be generous to the flower. Oh, look, and Laren has one of Kaiser's flowers right there.
You all have enough insight to know that the flowers that Kaizen carries currently and that have been given out have been picked up from the forest.
We only had a druid who could craft a flower. Yeah, I got nothing.
I can druid craft a flower.
Oh,
Make a little
you're just like a one person, like walking, like savannah person. Go do it.
A little water lily.
Okay.
I give it to Cameron.
Oh, generosity.
It's in her hair.
Check. Oh, rain right on top of her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make it rain on Cameron.
Oh.
What would it do? I'm already a water genasi.
You'd be wet.
Yeah.
Just
But I don't think that would be very generous. I feel like that would be a little mean.
Oh, I thought we got the generosity covered because you gave her the flower, and that's generous.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So now you just want me to make it rain.
Yes. And then I will go ahead with using my axe, axe's handle, dig a trench. Okay, that's your river. Ooh.
Did I make any sort of check to figure out if it is like Sylvana's domain we're like playing into?
Roll an insight check.
It's a 19.
I mean, you're within what once was Sylvana's forest, but doesn't seem much touched by Sylvana's blessing. It could still be hers, and playing into her domain could be beneficial, but the gatekeeper didn't seem to care much. You didn't see any shifts when there were conversations of Sylvana, but her facial shift did happen when you mentioned your devotion never getting you anywhere good and it soured. Perhaps this is something to do with Savakra.
Cameron, do you think it would be stupid if I made it rain?
I think we're thinking about this the opposite way.
Oh, well then I can't help. I would really love to, but I can't. And Mara told me that I don't have to try all the time.
You
Which
just do what you're comfortable with.
It just kind of hurt my feelings when she said that.
Okay.
No. You know what I learned? I learned you lean on your friends and you trust your friends. Like, you trust your friends to do the thing instead of you trying to do the thing all the time. Like here, I'm trusting you guys to figure it out because I'm useless.
You're not useless, Ina.
Well, right now I am. But I trust you guys because you guys are you and you got powers. I know we'll get through it. Power of friendship.
That's so cheesy.
It is really cheesy.
Well,
sorry.
Don't be.
I think you've been hanging out with Verity and Cheer too much, Zena.
Oh, I don't know if there's no such thing as too much.
My devotion has gotten me nowhere. I am positive it'll get me through this goddamn gate. And I look to the...
The gatekeeper's eyes narrow. But you see It seems that through your faith, you've earned the faith of one who matters most. And as the gatekeeper moves, pulls the gate shut once more, you hear a clang of the metal and produces a black key and unlocks the gate for you.
Is it fixed now?
Fixed is a word.
Do you want to go through it because you're the magic lady?
I want to go through it first for other reasons, but sure, yeah. Cameron will go through the gate.
As you are heading through the gatekeeper grips your arm for a moment, Cameron, and leans in close enough so that it's only you really that hear this. Ensure that my mistress's blade is protected. The only way he is allowed to touch it is if it's piercing his heart. And as she moves back, take her original post. You all would have witnessed this. But
Is everything okay?
Cameron doesn't follow and just keeps walking.
yeah, you're allowed to go through.
I'm gonna follow Cameron.
Yeah, we'll follow.
Yeah, me too.
Crusaders follow as well, as does Randall. And as you all pass into the mists, you hear the voice, the gatekeeper. As you enter the darkening mist, and she is no more but that echoing voice. Perhaps history will remember you, Cameron of the Mortal Guardians. Or maybe you too will be forgotten.
And how did she know your name?
I don't know. If History won't remember me, she sure fucking will. Let's keep going.
Thank you for wishing us luck.
Turning back, you don't see the gate.
Uh-oh.
But you continue the path. As you do, eventually, you come to an overgrown road. It doesn't look like it's seen anyone in ages. There's something that looks like a sign, but it is covered in weeds and vines.
I can clear it, see what it says.
Clearing it, what you read indicates you are heading towards a temple of Sylvana.
Okay, I have a question. So, Neri believes in Sylvana, and you believe in
Cameron hasn't said who she's a.
Never mind.
Walking down the road, Cameron, you feel the voice within your head once more. The man from Elissador. She lies to you even now. Even after you profess your devotion. And yet still, you carry her burdens. Pathetic.
We never saw this person, right? Just heard a voice.
Yeah, the voice shifted in the body of Defrin, so.
Oh.
Yeah, Defrin's body was overcome, but it still looked like Defrin.
You gotta read up on us. Try and cast sending to that entity.
Okay.
Listen here. If you send one more cryptic message to me, I will take this blade and stab you in the neck. See you soon.
Two things that happen here. One, you don't feel your sending go through. It doesn't reach its intended target. But the second thing is that he responds to you either way. You know, I can see where you walk with the others, how they keep their distance. It's strange, you know. The effects. I remember when I looked up and found myself alone. Though I was coiled in chains of shadow, forgotten for an age.
Durian, were you the champion of Zavokra?
Champion. And that's all he says.
You all would have heard Cameron just speaking out loud.
Actually, they don't. We'll come to that in a moment. Cameron, do you look about?
After saying that, she looks around, seeing if her friends are looking at her confused, because she was speaking aloud.
Your friends are looking at you, except they're not your friends. You see the face that you knew to belong to this voice when you first met that. And it's smug. It's a little pitiful as it looks to you. It seems as if he's got the impression that he knows more than you do. The only one that doesn't look like that is Randall, who is between one blink and the next, right there in front of you. Has his sword ready, as if to strike you down. There's a flash of green glowing eyes, and then you're being shaken. Randall's still there, but his face is one of concern. His sword in his sheath. Cam, you okay? What you all saw, and what Randall is responding to, is Cameron stopped alone and was standing still within a stupor.
I'll lean over to Neri. Does she do that all the time?
No, she doesn't.
Oh, that's not good.
Let's keep going forward.
He nods, and he stays close to you as the two of you now rejoin the rest of the companions. The Crusaders sort of create a ring to keep you guys inside. They stick closer towards the outer areas of the forest path.
I would know what Randall's dominant hand does, right?
Yeah, you would.
Is he left-handed, right-handed?
I would say that Randall, let me just roll it here. Randall is left-handed.
Cameron holds his hand, but makes sure it's his left hand,
Okay.
so he can't grab a sword. Or if he does, he'll be clumsy with it.
Sounds good. You proceed down the road, and even though it is only midday, it begins to get darker as the forest, deadened as it is, despaired, grows thicker. The terrain becomes withered. Almost no life persists. No animals, no vegetation. The grass is dried and dusty. The trees list at grim angles, as though they might topple over. And there is a silence that hangs over the landscape, like the tarp draped over a corpse. You emerge from the mist at the front edge of an old estate along the edges of a river that cuts through the center of the forest. At the center of the estate, a large temple of stone and wood sits, where it was built in elven architectural styles across the river like a covered bridge. As you move through the estate grounds, you pass by numerous apparitions of dead servants that seem to wear the same gray and pale blue robes of acolytes. They fade into being as you step, and they watch silently. As you move, as you approach the temple, easily enough you confirm that it was a sanctuary of Sylvana. There are runes and murals on the stone walls that show her symbols and ancient saintly figures. Roll for me a history check here, anyone who would like to do so.
I've got that +4.
You do.
So that take it to a 17.
Okay. Cameron. This predates modern artistry by several thousand years. It is likely that this place is from the age of the War of Dominion, or even a time before that. And as you all come to look at these runes and these murals upon the temple entrance, you see several spirits of dead acolytes that rise up. Much like the spirits of the servants within the meadow, but they each stand on the steps that lead up to the front doors, slowly moving out of your way as you approach. It is when you reach the door that you hear a terrifying and ghostly wail from within. A voice of malice that you can tell loathes your very approach. And you recognize that this is the voice of the Wraith you battled the night before. All of the servants and all of the acolytes that are present here cry out in fear. They disperse like morning fog and mist, evaporating into nothing. Beyond the doors of the temple as you head in, what you see, what you find, is a broad antechamber. It's built like a grand hall with openings on either end, huge windows offering views of the river on either side. You see the gathering chamber ahead, and the altar at its center, where the apparition of the priestess waits. For all these years, I have yearned for revenge. She faces away from you, as if she's weeping over the altar. Smothered and stifled by a power I couldn't understand, and abandoned by my goddess, the mother of rivers, the giver of rain, had nothing for us, for the evil we brought upon this world. You see visions. Rolling like the mist, it settles here in the temple as well. Acolytes gathered in prayer, directing magic towards the altar where this priestess stood over it in her lively form. And a dark figure, the shadow of a woman, emerged among them. And then the power of death flowed out, shredding the souls of all those who were gathered. The figures writhe, crying in agony as they are withered into desiccated corpses. The ghostly figure of a man walks through them, joins the shadowed woman at the altar, where they retrieve a black, glowing gem. Cameron, you hear in your head the whisper. I can still hear their screams. Like so many others, they had no notion that they were simply the tools of a would-be god. The priestess turns on you all. You see now the hideous remnants of her dried and shriveled face. You are not the ones who did this to us, but you carry his taint and the stench of his soul. You must be destroyed.
I'm actually more down for a history lesson if you have more information. You know, the choosing sides when presented with everything, rather than killing each other.
History. Long ago, it was me and the acolytes who carried the spirit of Sylvana in her generosity for those who needed it. The gods had warred for so long, and mortals suffered for their hubris and greed. But some, like Sylvana, gave of themselves to provide and protect us. And then she abandoned us to the whims of darkness and evil. There is no mercy in this world, and no mercy in me. We were deceived and slaughtered and damned, and her silence haunts us even now.
Why would she do that?
I think there's more parts of the story that no one knows of. From what I know, there's 3 in play right now, all with different information and don't want to talk.
I don't like this.
You can tell the anger that is building in this priestess. You all can feel it in the air.
I don't think we can reason much more with an angry wraith. I think she has every right to be angry. I think it's dangerous to keep her alive.
It would be like a mercy.
Hope so.
Okay.
As the moments stretch here, you can see the agitation within this priestess's visage begin to stretch, culminate, and then I cannot claim him so long as your bodies mask his presence. With your deaths I shall reveal him, and I will avenge us all. And much like the night before, her form shifts in front of you. This is now the wraith-like features are transformed, brilliant and shimmering of blackened water, ribbons of shadowy soot. And in the same moment, she conjures forth several acolytes of the ground. You see that they are in the form of a dark water. And we are going to roll initiative. Alrighty, so it'll be Cena. It'll be Neri, Cameron. Ah, god damn it, Sirenscape.
Don't stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
That's the theme I wide for the 3 bar.
Oh my god. I'll get Sirenscape back up here real quick. But so it'll be Xena, Neri, Cameron, or Priestess. Or Acolytes. Laren, and then our NPCs. So, Xena. It is your turn as you are the first to act here.
How may I get to her with 50 feet of movement?
You would have to move through all the acolytes. They have been conjured in front of her.
Right. Okay, I go up to the first ones, the closest ones, and I would like to I would like to rage first. And I would like for them to make a con save of 23 as I cast Thunderclap.
Alright, there's no physical way for them to beat that, so the acolytes are all
That is
affected.
14 points of thunder damage, and they have disadvantages in all attacks except for me.
Okay, beautiful. So, with that, Neri, we come to your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns. I'm gonna take a shot at the priestess. 32 to hit.
32 will strike her.
That's 10 piercing, and I need a dex save.
Alrighty. That is going to be a failure on the dex save.
She'll take 22 piercing,
Alrighty.
and then a 24 for 14.
Alrighty. So that will be yours is considered magical, so that will be a bonus. Bam. Cool. With that, anything else from you, Neri?
That's it.
Cameron.
How many acolytes are there?
There are 4 acolytes.
Awesome. We'll try it. Can they all make me wisdom saves?
Sure. Alright.
This is 20.
DC is 20. There's only one way that they can get those. Cool. All of them fail.
Are they CR4 or lower?
They are not.
Cool, they're right or they're turned.
Okay. So, turn just means on their turn. It's not like the Dissonant Whispers reaction, right?
Yeah, so it must spend its turn moving away from me, unless it takes any damage before its turn.
Okay.
But if they don't take any damage, they're turned for 1 minute. Mechanically, they are frightened of me, I think. Let me check that.
I believe
I
that.
haven't turned undead in a while, I just keep destroying them. It doesn't mention the frightened condition, actually.
Okay, no worries. Well, they still have to run from you anyway.
Yeah.
So, as
Bonus action, I'll activate Sunblade and I'll get into melee, or as close as I can get to the priestess without leaving the acolyte's melee range.
okay, as you move up towards the acolytes that are affected, Sunblade in hand, our priestess is furious, and as she is going to use her she is going to go for a strike against you, Cameron, to try and overwhelm you. Calls upon the dark water. However, that's definitely not going to hit. That's a 12. So, as it sloshes around your boots, it doesn't actually overwhelm you as the way you know she hoped. But she'll try it again. And does even worse this time. It seems that in her fury, she is growing chaotic and unstable. And our acolytes are going to go, and as they do, these dark water figures shift and begin to melt as they begin to rush forward away towards the open windows and the floorboards beneath to perhaps return to the river that rushes beneath the grounds of this temple. Laren, what would you like to do?
How far is the front line from where I'm at?
The front line from now where you're at is behind the back line as they were turned and had to move away.
How far away are they then?
They would be about 60 feet is where they moved. They would have been about 20 feet from you, so they're about 80 feet at this current time. But you do have the priestess, who is about 30 feet.
We'll go after the priestess since she's vulnerable.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
On a divine smite, is she undead still?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she remains undead.
Pretty sure isn't a yes.
Ooh, did a 16 hit?
A 16 will hit her. Just barely, but... Oof. Heavy damage. As Liren, you pump this divine energy that begins to fight against the shadows that weave through the waters of this apparition. Would you like to paint a picture?
You go ahead.
So, your blade glows with the holy divine radiance, and as it strikes through, it illuminates her fury, her rage, but it also weakens her. The water begins to slide off to join the that of the acolytes that retreat from Cameron, and in the final strike, the vapors leave nothing All that's left here is the temple that once was, the altar that she stood in front of waiting for you all. You are no longer bound by initiative. You can approach the altar now. The last remnants of her power persist. You feel the effects of her curse that afflicts you. But she no longer guards. So the energy can be disrupted. So I ask mortal guardians, what do you do?
Go investigate the altar, I guess.
Cool. Can you roll me an investigation check?
Maybe. You don't know.
I would really
Plus
like one.
4, I get 33.
So, what we see here. Let's get some ambiance. You, Cameron, as you start the investigation of the altar, find a pulsing heart, withered and decayed, that beats with a malicious rhythm. Pointing this out, anyone who would like to roll an Arcana or a Medicine check may do so. Okay. Cameron, Laren. This must be the focus that she used to channel the dark magic against anyone near the water dagger when it was removed from the blackened heart. She must have cut out her own heart and used it in the ritual to manifest the vengeful curse. Going further, Cameron, you would know, with your poking and prodding of the arcane around this object. It is immune to non-magical damage.
Should we try and break it?
I think if that's out of here, out of this place, that would be good.
Anyone want to do the honors?
It looks scary.
And that's gonna stop you.
Maybe, you don't know.
There, I believe in you. Now hold it out in front of me.
I'll do it.
How do
It needs
you...
to be magical. Just... Your bow's magical, right?
I can do magical things.
What if you both hit it at the same time?
Can I try? But I'll let you guys go first. But then, no, it's gonna work. Never mind. I
want you to get out of 5-foot range.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Hill of Thorns.
Place it on the altar and slowly back away.
24 to hit it.
That'll hit a heart.
Okay.
As it pierces, you see a torrent of blackened water that rushes from the desiccated form. It's not thick like blood, but It moves and rushes in place of it. And it is just a heart. But it is also a catalyst. While Neri has dealt a heavy blow, it still persists. The curse around you still persists, but you feel the wavering as the anchor of it is affected.
Lauren, do you want to try? Or I can try. What do you want?
I can give it a hit.
Okay.
Go for it, Larry.
19.
19 hits a heart.
That wasn't great.
Alrighty, so that's another 11. It's still weakly thuds.
May I?
Please.
I would like to do rage, and I would like to overwhelming strike.
Okay.
Great weapon master, of course. 31 to hit. Let's just do savage attacker just in case. Nope, we'll go with the 8. So that is 20, 30, 32 points of damage.
Okay. With that, the heart is destroyed. The black waters that flow from it seem to carry away with you the curse as it weakens and dissipates into nothing. You feel yourselves free of its power.
Oh, good.
However,
Uh-oh.
you, Cameron, notice the mists that flow from flow from Rolma Saran. You see within the mists, all of you, a vision of the formation of the hilt. The priestess chanting over the altar, focusing divine light upon the ornately carved crystalline dagger handle. Then a pair of feminine hands, gloved in an icy black velvet that reaches down and weaves twisted necrotic energy into the focus. Suddenly the magic explodes outward, releasing a cascade of waves that push out and then rip the life force away from all those in the area. After the waves of energies, you see in the mists another place, bright and vivid blue, teeming with pure water draining from a vast ocean, spreading across the sky. The gentle hands of a water genasi dip the crystalline hilt into a flowing pool, and when it emerges, it has been reformed. Rolma Saran, the water of souls. And then another, once more, shift. A flashing moment of those vile green eyes glaring out at each of you. And the final shift in that moment, that flash before it settles, you see themselves, or yourselves, as you stand now. So give me a perception check. It's coming from the viewpoint of precisely where Erlanthos stands.
Oh my god. I look at him. What is he doing?
He's standing there.
I walk up to him and look at the back at the image Does it look like, is it real time?
It seems to shift as you walk up, yes. And then the mists are drifting away.
What does this mean?
Who do you align yourself with? 3 players on the board that I'm aware of so far.
Erlanthos looks to you. I align myself with me. You know, it was meant for me. The curse. It was our plan. Trick a priestess into making a god-killing dagger. But Savakra's part in it was never witnessed until now. You're the only beings in the entire cosmos who know the truth. And Aerolith, the poor thing, she'll never know. Sent off to an eternity without ever gaining the satisfaction of truth. Just some lie about a humble servant of the light who needed a weapon to fight evil. But then that was my specialty. Masking truths behind the facade that people wanted to see.
Why are you here? Like, are you just here for a laugh? Making sure we didn't find out? Making sure we did find out?
I'm here for that. And he nods his head over to where you have the dagger.
You could always say please.
Somehow I figure that's not going to work with your crowd.
Crowd has nothing to do with it. Cameron, like, dangles it in front of her.
Before the conversation continues, Telarius intervenes. Where is Erlanthos? The figure in Erlanthos' body turns over. Oh. Do you want me to tell you that he's dead in a ditch? Well, he is dead in a ditch, not far from where you camped last night. Your fate is sealed, fiend. The figure shrugs. Tell that to the god who buried my soul in the Shadow Realm for thousands of years. If anyone at this time would like to roll Arcana or Insight. Cameron, Neri, Leorin. A bit separate to the situation that's going on, you recall the visions that you had seen in the mist. This figure, speaking to you, must have tricked Aerolith into forging the dagger. And in the process, Zavakra killed her and everyone else in the temple. Cameron, Leorin, going further, you can discern that the Withering Curse was Aerolith's attempt to get revenge on the one she thought that was entirely responsible. She never knew of Zavakra's involvement. And if your suspicions to be true from earlier, Cameron, this very well could be that forgotten name, Sidurian.
So why exactly do you want the dagger? Just curious.
Well, for its intended purposes. It's powerful enough to slay a god. I plan to get my revenge. She used me, destroyed me, left my soul to rot in a dungeon for eternity. I think taking the games to Zavakra should be a little more fair.
I'm just trying to get the story straight. She used you for...
She used me as a pawn. Too many times to count for sure, and if I were to list them out, well, I might as well be spending all my time back in Val d'Umbra.
Maybe you should.
I just got out. I am, and he stretches, eager to see what my abilities have grown into. Shake off some of the rust, and I'll start here, of course.
Was you and Zavokra... Was it you and Zavokra together that killed everyone in the temple?
Well, I was just the pretty face that told the story. It was Zavakra who corrupted the ritual, drained the life energy. And, well, after that it didn't get very pretty, turned herself into a lich. Useful.
This is dragging on. Are you gonna kill us? Or are we gonna play some mind games?
Well,
I will say that during that, Neri would have taken a couple of steps away from Cameron.
Okay, easily done.
Leer into at the word lich.
Okay. It is unfortunate that I do have to kill you. You drew the heart. You drew the dagger from the heart of Kadravesh. You set me free. But your power bound the dagger to you. And if I'm to take it back, now that the poor priestess is out of the way, you have to die. No hard feelings, I hope. And as Sidurian, in the body of Erlenthos, prepares to fight, you know, for what it's worth, I promise to make it painless. We're gonna roll initiative here.
Oh my god.
Alright, so Xena, Sidurian, then Mary, NPCs, Cameron, Laren. So, Xena, you're the first to act here. What would you like to do?
I'm going to rage.
Okay.
I'm gonna rush at him if possible.
Alright.
If I get to him, I would like to do overwhelming attacks, please.
Sure.
Fantastic. 27 to hit.
27 will strike.
That is 35 points of damage.
He is going to uncanny dodge and only take half of that.
I don't like him. I would like to do an overwhelming strike again. That is 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
That is 36 points of damage. That is 27 to hit. And Savage Attacker that baby. That's better. That is 33 points of damage. And that is my turn.
Okay. So, as it comes to Sidarian's turn, why don't we make things interesting here? And as he says this, holding out his daggers, you see shunting from him, almost moving like mirage, 8 more Sidarians.
Oh, crap.
And as they all now speak in his voice, this is more like it. And that's going to be his action there. Neri,
Yeah.
it's your turn.
Cool. Zeno is right on him, though, yeah?
Last you saw, though, who knows if he's swapped places with one of the duplicates.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Can I get to one of them?
Sure, easily.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Guardian of Nature. I'll go with sea monster. I'll swing. A 22.
Alright, 22 will hit.
That's 10 slashing and 1 force.
Okay.
That's another 22. For 9 slashing and 5 force.
Alrighty. Anything else, Neri?
That's it.
Alrighty. It is going to be our NPC's turn. Everyone can get a benefit of help from the Crusaders. Cameron.
How many of them are? It's 8?
There's 8 that came out, so there's 9 total.
Alright. I don't want to waste too big a spell slot, so I'm going to do a 5th level magic missile. Should be 4, 5, 6. That'll be 7 darts to each. To 7 of the Sidarians.
So as you send out your 7 darts, you see that with each strike, there's no effect. Ooh, I think that tickled.
Right, I'm gonna shift into a ghoul and that's my turn done.
Alright. As Cameron shifts into a ghoul, Leoran.
Kind of go swing at the closest copy.
Yeah, you can go find a Sidarian and swing it.
It was a 17 hit.
Unfortunately, a 17 does not strike.
How about a 27?
The 27 will. Alrighty. So, with that, anything else, Liren?
That's it.
Alrighty. Xena,
Mm-hmm.
we come to your turn.
Well, I'm just gonna attack the one that's in front of me. Overwhelming strike. That is 26 to hit.
All
That
right.
is 32 points of damage.
Okay.
22 to hit.
Okay.
That is 34 points of damage. That's 29 to hit. That is 30 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Is he gone?
No.
Gosh darn it, does it look like it's taking damage?
He's taking damage.
Okay, that's my turn.
Yeah, so Blade strikes through, and there is a grin upon his face. He seems to be enjoying this. It is Sidarian's go. And yeah, he's going to take some attacks at you, Xena.
Okay.
We've got 2 attacks coming towards Xena. And then you went overwhelming?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. That's a natural 20 on the first one.
Great.
And a 24 on the second.
Nope.
And then we're also going to have an attack from Sidarian on Mary. For a natural 20.
Darian is attacking us now?
No, Sidarian attacked you and send Sidarian attack to Mary.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, sorry.
So, because he had advantage, he gets to add his sneak attack. So, that'll be 7 and then sneak attack damage. Ooh. And that's... Oh, that's right. That was a natural 20 that hit you. Okay, so hold on. Alright, so that is going to be then a total of the 1 strike that hits you, Xena. 68 points of piercing damage.
Okay, since I was raging, that's hot.
Yep.
Okay.
And then for Mary, you also got hit by a natural 20. Which means that's going to be that. And then this gets doubled. You will take 64 points. And with that, Mary, we come to your turn. Alright. As you once more cast Guardian upon yourself and you take this form, is that all you do on your action? Alright. 24 cuts into the figure that you're in front of. Oh no, unfortunately the 11 misses, so as your second strike comes forward, there's the clang of the strike being parried by his dagger. And we're going to have him take a legendary action at this point, and from in front of you, Xena, the figure moves out of distance and then stands next to Cameron and makes a strike. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And you will take 9 points of piercing damage.
Is it magical?
It is.
Great.
And with that, it is our NPC's turn. Once more, everyone will gain the benefits of help, and Cameron, we come to you.
Awesome. Everything's fine. Bonus action, I'm gonna activate my Sunblade. And I'll take a stab at the one in front of me and cast Spinning Blade.
Okay.
Just 17 to hit.
17 unfortunately does not strike. Again, there's a resounding clang as your blade strikes against the dagger.
My turn done.
Okay. With that, it is Laren. Your turn once more.
Are there still copies up?
I mean, there's still 9 Sidurians that are around. One in front of you.
Okay, I'll attack that one.
Okay.
And I have help.
You do.
20.
Natural 20 definitely strikes. So that would be
Next one misses.
15, 21, 29, 31. The figure in front of you does dissipate, evaporating like mist.
Cool. That'll be it.
All right. And Xena,
Yes.
the one that was in front of you teleported, but there's still 8 on the board.
How many is on camera?
There's 1 in front of Cameron.
Okay, I'd like to go flank with that one. To
Sure.
overwhelming strike.
Heck yeah.
That's 31 to hit. Or 32 points of damage.
He's going to uncanny dodge.
Okay. That is going to be 31 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Or 36 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is 29 to hit.
Yep.
Or 27 points of damage. Is he
Oh.
still up?
Yeah, he's still up.
Okay, I would like to do action surge. And then attack him again.
Sure.
That is 29 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Or 33 points of damage.
Okay.
That is, 17, I'm assuming misses.
Unfortunately, the 17 does not strike. As you go to strike, he brings up the blade.
Okay. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And that is 36 points of damage, and that's my turn.
He's going to uncanny dodge once more.
What is going on? Is that the right one? Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. And Sidurian is going to he's going to take strikes. We've got 1 going for Neri, 1 strike at Xena, and 1 strike at Cameron. So it's a natural 20 to hit Cameron.
Yep.
A 12 will miss Xena. And a 21 will hit Neri, yeah? So that'll be... We've got... Horrible roll on its crit. That's going to be 8 points of damage to you, Cameron.
Oh, wow.
That is
Wow.
horrible.
Almost so bad.
Yep. And he doesn't have sneak attack procs here, so. Then we've got towards Xena, 7 points, and Neri, 10.
Wait, 7 points to hit me?
Yeah. You
Okay.
were no, you weren't struck. That was right. It was Cameron and Neri that were struck. That's sorry.
Yep. Okay.
And Neri, we come to your turn.
How much damage?
You took 10 points of damage, Neri. All right. So, as your attempts to strike, the first one does the moonlight touched sword gleaming as it strikes in, but the second, the 17, unfortunately, is stopped by his dagger as he commends you. You're doing well.
Oh my god. That condescending SOB.
And proper. At the end of Neri's turn, can I get a wisdom save from Xena?
Oh no! Hey, why? 14?
Cool. So you hear a crack of stone, and you can see where Leorin, who's not immediately nearby you, is at risk of the ceiling falling down on him.
Whoa!
NPCs are gonna go. Everyone, again, you have the Selvanites at your sides. They are striking defensive stances and positioning themselves between you and any of the dangers incoming. You gain the helps of you gain the boons of a help action as Cameron. It is your turn.
Awesome. We're gonna cast Holy Weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a stab at the one in front of me.
Okay.
It's a 24 to hit.
24 as your attempt to hit does come through, but
I can't remember if I said Booming Blade or not.
I don't believe you did, but it's fine.
Well, don't worry about it. It's 20 points of Radiant and 6 points of Necrotic.
Cool. I want you to roll for me. No, your passive insight, I believe, would be enough.
It's not. It's 15.
Then,
It's not extremely high, if you were wondering.
what is your passive arcana?
28. If it's about Fae Fiends or Undead, 33.
This fight, he's taken a lot of heavy hits. And if this is the real Sidurian, and not one of the copies, he likely can't be killed by normal means. You know that he carries the heart of the dead god Kadravesh. you might have to use the dagger, made with the intent to kill gods, to try and defeat him.
Oh, that's my turn done anyways.
Alright. Lyrin. If we have Lyrin back. Alright. So, we will... yeah, go ahead, give me an attack roll as you move up to a Sidurian. .24 definitely strikes. Alrighty. As your blade slashes through, it strikes once, and then the second attack as it goes through is close. You can see where your blade trembles against Sidurian's defenses, but unfortunately just misses. And yeah, you know what? Why don't we get another legendary action here? And from in front of Cameron, the figure dissipates, and we have another one, another Sidurian next to Lyrin, who's going to try and take you out as he gets into a position behind you. However, a 21, I believe, will not hit your AC. So, you're safe. Xena.
Does the ceiling above Lyrin still look like it's gonna hit him now that Lyrin's moved away?
It definitely still looks like it might fall. It may still catch Lyrin in it.
Okay. And the one that just poofed over there, is it going to catch him?
It could, if it catches Lyrin.
Okay, this is what I would like to do. I'd like to go ahead and flank with Lyrin with the new guy that went over there.
So, I'm going to say because Lyrin's focused on a different one, you would not get the flank benefit.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't gonna use it anyway.
Okay.
But I like to go and do Overwhelming Strike.
Okay.
Okay, that is 21 to hit.
21 just hits.
That's great. That is 34 points of damage. And as part of my champion subclass, one of the things I chose a maneuvering attack.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lyrin, it's up to you. But when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can use my one superiority die to give you an option to move to half of your speed without provoking opportunity attacks from the guy that I'm with. So, up to you.
Now, you
I
still
can
have
only
another
use a reaction.
Sidurian that would be able to take an opportunity attack.
Right. You just won't get hit by my guy, but your guy can hit you. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and finish my attack with the Overwhelming Strike.
Okay.
That is 29 to hit
Yep.
for 30 points of damage.
Okay.
And my last attack, a natural 20.
Okay.
That is going to be 17, 29, 31, 41 points of damage, and that's my turn.
So, as your strikes go through and as you alert Lyrin to his capabilities of moving out of danger, Sidurian, he's smiling. He's enjoying this as you strike. And in that last one, he's going to uncanny dodge, just moving out of the way. He's still standing, and you've hit him quite ferociously. You might not be able to strike him down with just blades alone. And Sidurian is going to go ahead and make some attacks. We've got an attack at Cena, which does not strike. And then an attack near Cameron. At the 26?
Yep.
Cameron, is anyone else nearby you at this moment?
No.
Cool.
Alright.
So that's 7 points, and then we get the bonus of 20, so a total of 27. And yeah, he'll sit pretty right there. Mary, we come to your turn.
He's still here in front of me.
There is a Sidurian still in front of you, yes.
Okay. He's my buddy. In like the worst sense of the word. That's 6 slashing and 4 force.
Okay.
And then 6 slashing, I swear, if this is 4 force. 2 force.
Okay. Now the Sidurian in front of you evaporates like water.
Cool. Can I make it to another one with 40 feet?
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'll end there.
Sounds good. Our NPCs continue to provide help for everybody. And Cameron.
I'm gonna try and use the dagger and stab.
Okay.
It's just a normal dagger stats.
I would say that, yeah, just use normal dagger. It's not a normal dagger, but
It's fine. What I'll do is I'll cast magic weapon at. What do we need there? I'll cast magic weapon at 7th level to make it a +3 dagger.
okay.
And then I'll cast Booming Blade and stab the one in front of me.
Sounds good.
And have help?
You do.
Hell yeah.
Randall's helping you.
As he should, as a 30 to hit.
Alright, so what happens here is as you go for the chest, as your magic takes a hold of it, time seems to stop. Shadarian seems stunned that Cameron, you would attempt to try and strike him with the dagger, and that perhaps you didn't catch an idea that perhaps he wouldn't be staying right in front of you. He's mortified as the blade drifts through space towards his chest. He's not fast enough to evade it. You know that the strike flies true. In the same instantaneous moment that also feels like it takes a fraction of eternity, you hear where the blade of the dagger stabs towards his heart, collides with the chest. The dark and ashen carapace protecting him fragments. The blackened material is flaking away. And then the dagger pauses in its projections. You hear a snapping clink as the tip collides with a glassy surface. A tiny crack forms on the tip of the blade. Like a gentle sketch on a scroll that slides upward, running up a crooked path, the crack slides up to the surface of the dagger, spreading and progressing all the way to the hilt. Then, in a moment of utter horror, the dagger shatters from tip to hilt into a myriad of tiny pieces of ice and water. This happens in the seconds of your strike, Cameron. You are unable to stop as your hand drives the hilt forward, bluntly slamming it into Sidarian's chest with a resounding and useless thud that echoes with the thunder of your casting. As Sidarian stumbles backwards, dumbfounded, as the pieces of the dagger's blade evaporates into mist, time begins to speed up once more, with your adrenaline-filled heart beating. You all see where Sidarian's visage wavers. The carapace upon his chest breaks apart completely. His magical appearance shimmers and dries into a flaking dust, like paint on dried wood left too long in the sun. It drifts away from his body and falls into nothing, revealing the grayish, sea-green surface of his true form for the first time in an age. And you see that Sidarian is a water genasi. And that is where our session comes to an end. I want to say thank you to our players for playing. I hope you enjoyed this story. Thank you to our viewers for viewing. I hope that you guys enjoyed this story. Terribly sorry that it went a little long there, but I will see you guys in the next stream. Until then, head over to wildwitch.com. Check out all the fun things we've got there and all the ways you can find us on the internet, including the invite link to our Discord, where you can come hang out and chat with us. We'd love to see you there. And as always, may the ever-burning light forever guide your steps. Laters.